Hey everybody, welcome back to Rage City Play!
What's up, YouTube? It's
Barry's back playing ISS Vanguard. I'm here too, and
you. Remember that time when I said, I hope we don't wait so long to play the next game, so we get everything right? When was that? 6 weeks ago? 10 weeks ago?
we've been trying to get together to do ISS Vanguard ever since the last stream, and for one reason or another, mostly my fault with the Rune Art Commission and then the Chattery live stream, we just haven't been able to make it happen. So,
Here tonight.
yes, we're here tonight. We're doing it tonight.
Sit on the landing pad, collecting plants, and
Barry's,
then I can go home again. That's it.
Barry's here to complete his plant collection.
Yeah.
We've got yeah, everybody let me know if your audio is okay. I can adjust the levels and whatnots here. We've got the camera up high this time. This is a new angle. If you like it, let me know.
Very flattering, right? Very flattering. That's the selfie angle, isn't it?
That's what I was thinking, Barry. I was thinking this is a flattering angle. Nope, the audio is popping. It's popping all the time. Popping. Okay, great, good. Good.
Mary Poppins, oh.
So wait, is it just too loud? Or maybe a cable's right. Alright, let's have a good. So, I think I fixed the microphone. Let me know if it's not fixed.
Don't believe his lies. No, Mike. I don't know where the Heggers is pranking us here.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
That's not funny, because I hate it here.
I'd like to go to the planet of technical geniuses.
Yeah.
Robots that make
fix it
everything
right.
happen and work perfectly.
Turned out it just wasn't switched on. No, that's not true.
Turns out that it's just really quiet. Actually, I think it's probably peaking now.
Peaky blinders. Right, well, yes, 6 weeks later, 8 weeks later, here we are once again, ready to explore the universe. And what is it we're doing again? We're trying to find the signal in our DNA or something along those lines.
All I remember was that we picked a bunch of plants, and I'm not sure if we can eat any
That
of
is
them.
all I did. I remember that was the whole mission. I landed, I couldn't go anywhere, so I rolled a few dice and hoped to pick some plants.
I know that we were doing the dice a little wrong. So this time we should get a bit more mileage out of our exploration. Sounds like I fixed it because it's peaking a little bit. Good. Yep, it's still peaking a little bit. What I want is to put this down and then put this up.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do.
I want you guys to be able to hear us and also not peak the mic. But we'll see. Anyway, good. We're ready to go back into space. Look, I think there's a game set up here.
Lost in space.
There's a game set up here.
What are the buttons?
How do I play this game?
Where's my controller?
I need a tutorial. Do you know what I do notice here is that we've got way too much glare on this camera. That's just
it's
a
a
fun
little
thing.
hard to see, but
That's fixable. I can fix that. Everyone hold tight. You're going to lose audio, but it's not a problem. And we're back. Okay, I've got the controls up now, so I can try to fix this real quick. Now it's way too dark. We'll get a happy medium. There we go. Isn't that better? That was worth it, wasn't
I'll
it?
have a happy meal. Oh yeah.
I'd like a happy meal. I'm hungry. Oh, I shouldn't have elected to eat after the stream. What a fool I was.
Yeah, it was fine when we were going to start at 6:30.
We were never going to start at 6:30.
And
You think you could just walk in the door and sit down and turn the stream on? That never happens.
I didn't. I even deliberately came 15 minutes late just to...
Hey, Bruce is here. Thanks for dropping by. So, Haggers and Difter as well. I noticed your comment earlier about the moderation of the chat. So, following Paul Grogan's advice, I've turned on subscriber-only comments in the chat. So, if you guys are... Yeah, they're like, it's still early compared to normal. Yeah.
The normal 5 o'clock show. Yeah.
At 5 a.m., yeah. But so there should be slightly less moderation to do for people being naughty in chat. But if anyone wants to know why they can't comment, it's because you're not subscribed.
But how would they... Oh yeah, I suppose you could watch it and know that you can't comment.
Exactly. So please subscribe.
How would they ask? Why can't I comment? Well,
it helps us out and it's free, and then you can immediately start commenting.
No,
of course,
that's not what people have to do though, Mike. People must smash that like button.
Smash the like button.
And subscribe.
Share it to everyone. So yes, and Difter, of course, if you do see anyone saying anything, and by which I mean bots trying to sell stuff they shouldn't or whatever, please do feel free to take action as normal, but hopefully it shouldn't happen.
And if you subscribe and get as naughty as you like.
My doorbell is ringing.
Oh no, more people for ISS Vanguards.
This is the second shift. Barry's being rotated out.
Yeah, that's supposed to be done by now.
I better just make sure that that's gonna happen. Sorry, we'll be right back. Good, 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 good. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go and start with the ship phase.
We're resuming the saved game. Right.
Now I remember why I flipped these.
Flipped what?
You remember how the
cameras.
scenes were all, the cameras were backwards?
Uh-huh.
It's because I've got our sides the wrong way around. I'm in front of you, and you're in front of me. This will be something I will fix next time. But just for everyone's benefit, Barry's hands are over here, and my hands are over here, even though our faces are on the wrong side.
Ah, I see what you're saying. I do see.
That's why I flipped
That's also
them.
how mirrors and stuff work. People are familiar with physics and the world.
Yeah, but people don't have to deal with it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Right. Boom.
Do you know what? You don't even need to know whose hands are whose.
Oh, whose hand's that? Oh my.
What does hand do?
Right, take the awaiting envelope. So, our big box of, big bag of stuff. Take the planetary scanner. Check. Place it on the table. Take any energy and command success tokens. So, we've got 2 command tokens and success tokens. Well, we might want to spend that, so I'll take it out as well. Now, I've just realised that there's a small section here. Here is our command pool to the left, and here's our success pool just there. Then take all of the crew member cards. You are yellow and blue, are you?
I'm yellow and blue.
I'm pink and purple.
Technically, the
Nobody's
technical
anyway.
terms for my sections are actually security and engineering.
Recon and science.
Yeah, I was going to make a joke and then I couldn't think of one, so I just had to
And
say the proper thing.
Done. Right, so we're into... I don't know.
Yeah, we're into the bridge stuff. So we're going to prepare, I guess, for our next planetary landing. We've decided we're not going back to the planet from last time. We're going to try a different planet. Maybe we'll go back. We have to go back there at some stage because we actually found things on that planet that warrant further investigation.
Yeah, well, we got wrecked by a big plant monster, didn't we?
I don't think it was a plant monster. It was just some kind of like sort of archaic... Oh, well, there were plants that were attacking us.
Yeah, and then there was the big golem thing as well.
Yeah, the big weird robot thing. Incidentally, spoilers for ISS Vanguard. If you tuned into episode 4 of ISS Vanguard and we're hoping to avoid spoilers, sorry.
Yeah.
That's on you. I can't help that.
Right, let's run through this so we can get to the planet and we can do some exploring.
We can start playing the game. I mean, I think there's two kinds of people. Those that prefer the book and the ship management, and those that prefer the planetary exploration. But I think the planetary exploration makes for a better show. So let's see if we can get there as quickly as possible. We're currently at this step, and then we go to the planet here. So this is how much stuff we have to do before we can get there.
But it'll be easy, right? We've got this.
Yeah, we
can fully remember all the rules, and we won't make any mistakes this time.
Yeah, are we some sort of spaceship?
guys, this is space. Right, so we've got a bridge upgrade card. Right, let's see. It's green. I'm not going to put it in the green screen.
I can maybe show it to this little camera over here if I'm fortunate.
Were I to put it in the green screen, it would just be green.
It would be completely invisible.
So we've got some sort of solar upgrades, which look like it's going to give us some.
There will be
adjust the zoom.
The focus. There we go. Also, there we go.
Look at that. You don't pay that cameraman enough. So we get 1 extra energy, which is good. We can do more stuff with that. And apparently we can just install that, so that's no problem. Goes into our binder as a bridge upgrade. And we've also got a secondary objective, which is to defeat that behemoth.
Oh yes, so this is the thing, what we found on the planet, we now need to defeat. So, here we go. Objective to defeat the that's what they're called, the Arrogators.
Yes. But that is not a easy to remember name.
No, we forgot all about that. But I don't know how many different alien species we're going to encounter in this game.
There's got to be some good ones, some bad ones, right?
Yeah, or they're just going to be like weird robots. Called Arrogators.
Can we Captain Kirk them? Oh yeah.
Yeah. When do I meet the Arrogator dancer? So this is a secondary objective, which we don't have one of those yet. What happens if we get another secondary objective?
Unclear. Perhaps we have to choose what we want to do, and if we've not done it, who knows?
When you flee, you should have shouted, "See you later, alligator."
Right, I've got to go. Sorry, guys. Right, now we're going to get our stuff. So, generate command tokens. So, looking at our primary objective, we generate 2 command tokens. I'll put them into the command pool, and these are for actions that we can take during this phase. Then, number of energy tokens based on our tech level. So we currently get 3, but because of our improved solar panels, we'll get a 4th energy. So we are crushing it. 4 command points, 4 energy, only 1 success. We didn't do so great on that last planet. That's okay.
If the mission was collect vegetables, then
I'd be all over it.
I mean, there was a part of it that was definitely like collect vegetables, and that was good. And then what happened was they decided to amend the mission to, like, you know, kill the behemoth and explore the alien bunker, and we just didn't have time for that.
No. Well, you'll like this one, because now we are going to check the situations. So this is the bad thing that happens. A lot of games deal with it. It's just a lot longer between.
Difter says we survived, and that's a success. Yeah, nobody died. Still nobody's died. Although we get bonuses if people die, so maybe we should be strategically letting them die.
This is sad. Right, let's see if we can see this. Just and no more. So, tensions are high. Small-scale quarrels boil over into heated online discussions. Just everybody trolling online. Sounds right. So, either we can spend our single success and put this card back in the envelope to deal with it later, or each section, so that's each the security, engineering, recon, and what's my one? Whatever my one is. Science, guys.
For science!
Move one of each into the resting crew and move this card to the waiting envelope. So we can never get rid of this. So we're going to be losing a success each turn, I guess.
Wait, isn't there a way to deal with
There is. We can go to the yes, we can go to the situation room as one of our actions, and then we can solve it.
You may assign a crew member to raise morale. Shuffle this card into the possible situations when solved.
Oh, whoa! Wait a minute. I've done us out of an energy. We're actually tech level 2.
We forgot to upgrade things.
Yeah, so there we now have an additional energy in our energy pool. Doesn't make any other difference.
What are we doing with the cards that you're pulling out of here?
Listen, I don't see if that's any of your business. And I'll thank you not to question me again. I'll put them back at the end of the game, right? It's not exciting watching people put cards away.
But it's part of the game. We have to accurately reflect the game, Barry. Who's ready for card administration? The stream. All right, good job.
You need a third person. I was going to say something. Situations. Yes, we can deal with that.
So we
there
can
was
choose...
something I was going to say. Oh yes, are we going to spend our success token, our single success, or are we going to lose 4 crew members for this round? I feel like spending the success, we'll deal with the situation, and then we'll never have to worry about it again.
I think we should try to deal with the situation so we never have to worry about it again, right? Because it keeps coming... you said it was one of those ones that keeps coming out.
It will recur, unless we deal with it this round, but we still have to do the effect, which is either spend this success token, or one and only success token, or we have to exhaust 4 crew for this round, and we don't have that many crew.
Yeah, so spend the success token, right?
Okay, so I'll put that back in. Put that away.
What happened to my crew?
These are your crew.
These are my crew. Oh, we don't have that. I only have 4 in total.
And remember, yeah, I've got 5, and remember, you can only you must keep 1 from each section as well. So we've actually got fewer than you think. You've got.
I've got 3 for engineering and only 1 for security.
So you can't even use him.
God.
So it's going to be tight. Anyway, this is
what happened to them all? Did they all die?
They're all in.
They're all in medical, are they?
So I'm going to put this back in. I'm just going to put this on top of the waiting envelope at the moment, and we'll keep going. So now we're going to reveal the new situation. So from the situation card list, morale is not very low, so we're good there. We are going to get a single situation card.
Single situation.
I'm going to assume that we can solve this, because it says to put this one out where we can see it. It says to put this one back in the envelope, but I'm going to assume we can solve it. Because otherwise that's terrible, right? You just have to keep doing it forever.
Yeah, I don't want to do that forever. I don't want to do the same thing over and over and over again, Barry. That's not fun.
It's the definition of madness.
Right, so here's a new situation that I've just drawn. It looks great. I'm excited for this. It's called Outbreak.
Oh no, it's
Several crew members succumb to
COVID 2032.
succumb to a strange disease that doesn't seem to pose a serious threat to their life despite a fever and sudden problems with eyesight. Each section moves one available crew member to resting crew and move this code to the awaiting envelope. I can't do that with science security.
Well, remember the effect doesn't trigger now.
Okay.
And that's at the stage where we check the situations that the effects go off. So we'll have a chance to deal with that since we are going to go to deal with things anyway. But that's fine. Then what have you done?
I might have pulled a future situation instead of a possible situation.
What number is that? 3. No, that's fine. It's 1 through 10 or something we've got. I'm sure to start with.
Okay, yeah, then these numbers
so
are right. Yep.
Those are the ones that we should be pulling from.
Oh, so what have I done here then? Oh, these aren't even. Oh my god. Okay. Yes, I've organized this. I'm just refamiliarizing myself with the code things. Don't worry. And Barry would like to work with professionals from now on, please. It's so hard to find professional help. All right, I'll put that there. I don't know what to do with it.
Right, now we're going to fly the Vanguard to new places. So we were currently in the new 4 SETI system.
Yes.
If we can, you got this on the screen. So we are there, and so we now have the option to fly to a new system, or we do have 5 energy, so we could also resolve any of the actions on this page before we go there. There was that prison planet that would make everybody happier for some reason. Was that something that was...
Was that on this one?
I feel like it was on this one.
No. I think that was the last system.
No, alright, fine.
We've got, with the matchstick is where we just were, right?
Correct. It was a terrible planet filled with terrible things.
Yeah, so we can go investigate New Forseti C, Burning Niflheim, which it just, it says extreme gravity and temperatures make this place inhospitable as it gets. Check out log 232.
I mean, it's 323, but close enough.
Numbers are hard. So we can
two numbers.
This is 3 times as hard as one number. So SNU4, SETI B1. The moon's waters thick with amino acids and what's that word?
RKA? I don't know.
Oh.
RK? Yeah, RKA.
Could give birth to interesting life forms in a mere billion years. 3 energy. Assign 1 crew member to draw 1 microorganism discovery and move it to the gathered discoveries.
It's not nothing.
But we don't have
3
enough
energy, and we don't want to spend all that, right?
I mean, we've got yep, exactly. And then the last one is SETI A. The planets and creatures of the small verdant world developed complex pheromones that also seem to affect humans. So make contact requires objectives 6 and 11.
So objectives, where are they kept?
They were right at the front, weren't they?
Oh yeah, we've not solved it. We've not done any objectives yet.
No, I don't think we've done.
So we can't even make.
objective.
Yeah. So we can't even make contact.
Yeah. Okay.
Not to worry. I say we fly to a new planet.
Right. So we're going to GYF4, which is basically go.
It's 3 better than GYF1. Right. So we spend 2 energy, and we may turn to page 6.
Right. So basically, we want to go to page 6 instead of page 3 because it sounds like we've made more progress that way.
Yeah. And it's only 2 space energy.
Oh my god, that's the next page as well, folks. Don't look at that. We didn't go there yet. I don't think.
Oh yeah, we're hiding the future pages, so we're not
hiding.
Spoilers.
Spoil anything unnecessarily.
Right. Tell me more about GIF 4.
GIF 4. Something within this system emitted a clear, strong signal as we approached, using some. Oh my god. I'm going to enlist the help of my technology so we can all read this more easily together.
Better than you try and read it.
Here we go. Something within this system emitted a clear, strong signal as we approached, using the same incomprehensible encryption as the message from the Eye of the Void. A large artifact of the builders must be nearby.
Dun dun dun! We should find that large artifact and we should claim it as our own.
Absolutely. It's ours now.
We are space colonizing.
So we've got objective number 1, the Black Shard. Maybe I can give you guys a better angle here so you can see both things at once. That'd be pretty special, wouldn't it? That'd be like having an actual cameraman. It's not going to happen. Everything's out of focus.
You ruined it. You ruined it for everybody. Mostly for yourself.
Mostly I just made myself look bad. This is the Black Shard here, and it says it's unusual space debris slowly orbits the sun. We could check that out and read log 205. We can go to GIF 4b, which is this planet here, Everstorm. It's
So
blue.
Probably where we're planning on landing.
Well, I mean, we have to land there. It's the only landable planet. And if we don't land on a planet every time, then we go adrift.
Yeah, we don't want to do that.
I don't know why we've got a spaceship that needs to land so frequently, but there you go.
There's only spaceships to land there. Fine, but zero energy to land, so we could still spend all our energy elsewhere. We won't be able to uncover anything about the planet, but technically, I don't think that's done us any good in the past.
I don't know, Barry. I think our last landing,
Our last landing was terrible.
Didn't we die? Didn't we get burned up?
Yes. And that was
a bad choice.
Yeah. But we can't do anything about it, so.
We've also got GIF 4C that we can check out here. A methane ice giant with a dense atmosphere. Scans indicate it has no core and no geological activity. So actually for 0 energy, we can just spend 2 crew members to gain an energy.
Not today, I don't think.
I don't think we really need that. We've got lots of energy and there's like nothing to spend it on here.
Yeah.
So
unless we're going to... I feel like we should just do the next planet, but should we have a look at the Black Shard before we do that? It does look like some sort of... Oh, but what if it's like a bad thing? What if it's like full of bad monsters?
Yeah, what if it's like you're infected with the Black Shards now? Put the game away, you're not allowed to play anymore.
Prepare for a possible battle. Yes. I feel like... I don't have any guns. Is that a problem? Is that a problem for a battle? I don't know. I'm in for spending a couple of...
Sure, let's go check out
on
the Black Shard then.
On logs. Maybe there'll be like all kinds of future tech.
Yeah, maybe it'll be like, here's everything you ever could have wanted to be successful at the game. So there it is. The Black Shard looks friendly and inviting.
It looks a little bit Battlestar Galactica. Not a Cylon mothership if I've ever seen one.
It does look a bit like a Cylon mothership, doesn't it? Do you know what would be great? Webcams with good autofocus. I'm just throwing that out there randomly. It's unrelated to what we're doing here.
Quick,
it's just
chop, get the scientists on it.
It'd be a nice thing to have. Right, so this is log number 3 numbers, hard numbers.
205.
I'm lucky because they can all appear on my hand. I can count up this high with fingers. If there's a 9 in there, I'd be screwed.
I can count to 21.
Science section report. You fiends. What were you thinking of? This is a science section report. Would you like to read the science section report?
Sure.
There you go.
Alright, thank you kindly. Wait, no, you're a scientist. No, I'm a scientist.
You're the scientist. I'm engineering and security somehow.
Right, the analysed sample is most likely a chunk of a hypothetical astronomical object, a black dwarf. If we could confirm this, it's proof that dead stars may cool enough to match the CMB temperature. It's an important discovery for astronomers, but of little significance to our mission. Oh joy. We will try to answer some other questions. How did this fragment end up in this planetary system? Why is there only a part of it? Where's the rest of the black dwarf? We surmise that it's because there was a collision between the black dwarf and an object of comparable size, but we don't have any proof to back up this theory. Additionally, the supposed black dwarf is made of rare materials, and it could be safely mined. Excluding cosmic rays, there's no radiation there. So mark the top unmarked box, which we can mark or not, but we do get a success.
Pencil! I always forget the pencil! That's why I keep one here. Right here. There's a pencil right here. Damn it, where's the pencil that's right here?
We'll remember.
Do you know what? Should we use a pen?
Whoa!
Daring use a pen.
Mate, up to you. Just put it beside it. Oh my god. Too late.
You drew right onto the thing.
Right, but we may now assign one crew member of rank 2 or 3 to gain one mineral discovery and move it to gathered discoveries. So I've got a rank 2 crew member, you've got a rank 2 crew member.
But this is our only security person, so we can't assign them.
But it doesn't say assign one. I presume that means we use it, right?
I mean, doesn't that mean they go into they go from our hand into the resting crew?
Yeah, probably.
So
I think it's still worth
spent.
it though, right? We get a mineral discovery.
I think so.
So I'll use my guy, because I've got another purple guy.
So that's a mirror goes from your.
But I did really
here.
want to use like a rank 2 person on a mission at some point.
Well,
one day.
And he goes into the resting crew.
Just sleeping times, yeah.
He's oh no, he's got the little wombat thing.
That's clearly a lemur. I don't know if you've ever seen a wombat.
Yeah, he's got a little wombat there.
Have you ever been to the zoo?
Have you ever seen a space wombat? They look just like lemurs.
Physically. I like to move it. Right.
I like to move it
Goodbye,
into the resting crew area.
Sook. And we may... So we've still got 1 energy, but we can't do anything with 1 energy, so we'll save that for next time.
Well, we're going to use that to explore the...
we might want to reveal something. Yep. So we can now scan a planet. So if we can go to a destination. If it depicts the ship icon, take the listed landing card. And so that is Everstorm.
Everstorm, right.
That sounds like a welcoming place. Sounds
peaceful, yeah. What does it say about Everstorm on the sheet here? Gargantuan mounds protrude from the raging storm that covers the entirety of the planet. We have never seen natural structures of this scale. A closer investigation is required. So I've got some good news and some bad news, Barry. The good news is I'm pretty sure this is one of the planets I did when I played the prototype.
And
the bad news is I can remember nothing of any use to us.
Right, great. I thought you were going to say this is one where I died horribly. And
no, I think I was very successful when I played the prototype. Probably the rules weren't properly written.
Well, it is landing card L4 we're looking for here. And we can find out a little bit about the planet with our 1 energy, using our scanners. Or not. Up to us. And then you may assign 1 or more available crew mission. You can assign crew to scouting missions, which reduces the energy cost of revealing the next part by 1.
Do not read the briefing until instructed to do so.
Yeah. So it costs nothing to find out the first thing, right?
Yeah, the first thing is free, so we get to go beep, and then we have to pay 1 to reveal the next thing.
If we wanted to. But what do we know about landing? That's the most important part.
Hurricane winds and energy storms. Lander is minus... I think that's saying less armor and more... I can't remember.
Less evade and more shield.
Hurricane winds and energy storms, right.
So our choices of... Space... Was that the basic one?
Yeah, the Space Ranger's the basic one, and then we also have the Pelican.
Yeah,
and then the other stuff is not...
I mean, we can take far less things, and we do have quite a lot of lander mods now, so we'd have to see. But fine, so we want less evade and more armor. So these are the same. Not armor. What is that? That's armor. So there's 3 symbols: evade, armor, and
mysterious third symbol.
A mysterious third symbol. Well, it doesn't matter because they're both the same. They're the same on them both. So we just
I feel like when we took the Pelican, we were incredibly successful because you rolled well, and when we took the Space Ranger, we were unsuccessful because the dice were horrible. So maybe
other way around, right? The first time I landed using a single roll,
yes.
And then the other one I had to roll all 5 times where we caught on fire, got battered,
and everyone burned.
More fire.
Yeah, they were horribly burned before even landing on the planet. So my point is that you rolled well when we were in the Pelican because that ship is flimsy and awful.
No, I rolled well in the Space Ranger, which is flimsy and awful. The Pelican's the bigger ship.
Yeah, I know. We took the Pelican on the first run.
Oh yeah, because we
accidentally made it too fast. Right. Yeah.
In fact, we've never even flown the Space Ranger, have we?
Yeah, we flew it last time. We took the Space Ranger instead, and it was awful. I'm saying the extra pressure of flying the terrible lander forced you to roll well. So I think, like, you know, when you had the extra secure... No, Barry is right. Oh, Barry is right?
Either we flew the Pelican both times, or we...
Did not use the Space Ranger last time.
Yeah, we were definitely Pelican, because we had loads more supplies. And that was the only thing that kept us in the game.
Heresy Difter.
But it almost doesn't matter. See if we played this more than once every 8 months. We probably remember these kind of things.
We could check the ship's logs, but we don't have to have that.
Why don't we just replay the last mission, and we'll all watch that for a couple hours.
Watch the other stream. I'll just bring it up. Here we go. Easy content.
Anyway, doesn't matter. So, do we want to spend our last energy on finding out more? I don't really care. Like
we might as well. We can't keep it. We can't keep it though.
You don't keep energy.
No, the energy goes away anyway.
Does it?
Yeah, you can't store energy between.
It's like you've never heard of a battery.
Well, we haven't invented the batteries yet.
We haven't invented batteries.
Yeah, we have to research the batteries and then build them in the building area and all that shit.
Alright, well, let's assume that you're correct then. We might as well, because there's nothing else to spend on energy on. But if it turns out we can keep it, I'll be mad.
You'll be mad at me. Understood.
Right, so what can we find out as the second bit? Yeah, like nothing.
The frequent checks are Xeno whatevers and strong arms.
Okay, so
and the biomes are meteors and also fans.
The biomes don't mean anything to me, but I can do a strong arm if we need to.
I'm pretty sure all my people have xenobiology because I just kept getting random people with xeno eyeballs.
Fantastic. So we're done with the system map, so we can close the system map now.
Oh.
And now we're onto the ship facilities. So this is where we can spend the command points to do stuff, including the situation room, where we have 2 situations to deal with.
I think we should probably go deal with some situations.
I am down for situationing. That is the official. Learn English good with Ready Steady Play. Right, page 17 then. So I'll spend the command point back in the bag, and we will go to page 17 for the situation room. Now, how does one? Oh no, we need to spend eyeballs to solve things. But apply the when solved effect of 1 situation card above the ship book. See, that's where being above the ship book. Now, it specifically said to place this outbreak card above the ship book, and this specifically said to put it back in the envelope. But if we can never solve this, that sucks. If you only get 1 chance to ever solve a situation, I'm going to say that we can solve them. You can only solve 1, and then we have to spend another command point if you want to do it again. Or can you only go to each location once? And that's why you can only ever solve 1 location.
Solve additional situations. You may assign 1 or more available crew members to be supervisors. When assigning crew members, only apply the when solved effect.
Well, I'm hoping your guys are good at solving stuff, because
I think that actually what happens is you get to solve the one above the ship book, and then you can assign additional people to solve the things from the envelope.
Maybe we should have a quick look at the rules just to check if it's got anything on the situation room, or if anybody in the chat knows.
Yeah, does anyone know how to play this game?
Actually, I think the rules only give us the planet, right, and then it tells you to go through the ship book, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the ship book is just like, all the text is in the book. Yeah, don't even worry about it. You may assign available after assigning crew members. Apply the when solved of 1 situation card above the ship book.
Because you can have multiple situations if your morale's low.
So does this mean you can never solve something in the awaiting envelope? That would suck. You may assign.
Like just having to lose a success every turn. Every
effect.
mission. That's if we even get a success. We were struggling for that one last time.
Yeah, I don't see a way to move this quickly. Wait, or is it definitely that we had to resolve the effect of this earlier?
Yes. So the effects resolved during the first part, and then we draw a new situation after resolving any number of situations that's in the bag.
Okay, I was just wondering if maybe we got the order wrong and the effects come in later, so it's still like above the ship book waiting to affect us.
So we're saying we can't fix this ever?
I'm saying let's put it back in the bag for now, and then we'll double check off camera if we could have done it.
Board Game Geek forums. See you there.
Yeah.
Fine. So.
Or leave a comment down below if you're watching this and getting frustrated that we're doing it wrong.
It wouldn't be a playthrough if we got everything right. So we can just do this without assigning anybody to it. Is that what we think that reads as?
Yeah, because I think this is
when
the
solved effect.
I think this is the assign people button here.
And then we could do multiple by matching the symbols.
Michael Hansen says you can solve the situations in the awaiting envelope.
Well, yes, I would like to do that very much.
Okay, so we have to assign another person to this then to be a supervisor.
So, in terms of icons that you have going spare, we don't have any of these, which is pretty bad. Do we get one for free?
Get one.
Michael, Michael? Do you know if we get one for free, apply the when solved effects?
Yeah, I think when we take the situation room, we get to... Well, it does have this supervisor symbol up here, so I don't know. Actually.
Oh, but we also... It's part of when solving is assigning crew members, so...
Oh,
yes.
okay.
Right. Oh, and those are the people you can assign. Right.
Yeah, so we need people with those symbols.
Yes. So our symbols are... I don't know if we can maybe...
We might not even have the right crew for this, actually.
We don't really. Certainly not if we want to take them down to the planet.
Oh yeah, it's all the xenobiology stuff. God damn it.
So, I've only got spanners and I've got one arm. Got one strong arm guy.
I don't have... Yeah, I've got one xenobiologist that I was going to take to the planet. So we don't really have any necessary symbols to solve these anyway.
Yeah, you may assign 2 crew members, so we can't even do this because we don't have 2 crew members with appropriate symbols.
Yeah.
And we could do this.
With your strong arm person.
Yeah. And then that would go back into possible situations. So, I don't mind doing that, but this is the symbol that we want on the planet as well, with these strong arm.
Right, so basically we can give up... We could actually solve both of these by giving up the 2 people who would be best for the planet.
No, we can't. Because you've only got 1 eyeball. You need to assign 2 crew members for this one.
Oh, no.
So you may assign 2 crew members. Or no, in fact, we can solve it. We maybe just don't get the... You may, right? So we don't have to. So you can still solve it. We just don't get the benefits if we don't.
Oh yeah, when solved, you may assign a crew member.
Right, so RTFC, right? So we could solve this and just not get the benefit, but then we don't have to deal with it. It goes back into possible situations.
Yeah, I think we possibly just let them both go without benefits then, because if we've only got 2...
Raising morale seems actually pretty good. So
yeah.
if we went back to the start, having a high morale, if the card is in here, which I believe is 4-sided. So high morale gets us 1 additional command point if we can each time. So we're giving up a little here for more ongoing benefit, perhaps. Up to you.
Well, you say giving up a little, but we don't really know how to quantify Joppy's contribution to the planet. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean I'm happy to go with your call. It's your section, so if you wanna assign him, let's do it.
Yeah, I'll sack him off. So he goes to resting. Then we need to assign. I'll keep you and you. So I don't mind assigning a spanner lady. Or do you think we'll need spanners?
What's she doing?
So it's just for this. You may assign 1 or more available crew members to be.
Right.
So we've resolved that. Right. That goes back into possible situations. So now you may assign 1 or more available crew members to be supervisors. Doesn't say we have to match the symbols. After assigning crew members, apply the when solved. And where the icons match the converted icons of the assigned crew members. So actually, yeah, we could assign anybody. We just again don't get the benefits. So we don't have to do that, but if you wanted the...
I mean, we should get rid of that. That sounds awful. And later on we would have to... Like, the effect would cost us much more later on.
Yeah, so do you want to sack off a yellow person?
Yeah, I can sack off a yellow person. I've got...
Maybe we could rephrase that. You want to sack off somebody from engineering?
Yeah, yes, I will sack off someone from engineering. Let's just... it doesn't matter here. It's going to be burned. There we go, bye Bird.
We've not planned this out.
Well, the thing is, I've already decided that Elizabeth is going to come with us on the Planetary exploration because she's got the xenobiology, so...
So we can't use these, so I've only got 1 dude left. Fine. Oh my gosh.
Interesting.
Right. Then we're back to the ship facilities. I feel like we might have to recruit some new dudes. Is the...
Yeah, I'm getting that impression.
Again, maybe we're doing better to do first. But shall we go to the barracks?
Is that where we recruit?
Yes.
Great, let's do it.
Right, so we'll spend the command point to go to the barracks and regret not doing that first again.
Oh,
Much
yeah.
the same way as we did last
Oh my God,
time.
we could have just hired people to solve these. Oh my
Yep.
God.
So we can transfer or dismiss crew members. No, we're fine with that. Train recruits. You may assign one or more available crew members of rank 3 to train recruits. No good. We can draft new crew members. Take 5 random cards from recruits and place them face up nearby. If the current morale is high... Oh, we did that thing, didn't we?
Yeah,
So current morale is high. I've not read the rest yet, but you got to assume it's...
a positive.
Yeah, you got to assume it's a positive, and that makes us doing it this way around worthwhile.
Yeah, exactly.
Which I knew all along.
Accidental success, the best kind of success.
You can take 6 cards instead. Then, in any order chosen by security, which is you, each section chooses 1 revealed crew member, placing them into rank 1. So, take 5 random cards from recruits.
Yep, I've got them here.
Oh, okay. What are these guys? Oh, that's our section cards. What are these guys?
Those are our decks.
no.
Those
Yeah,
are our action card decks.
I thought that's where everybody lived. Okay, cool. So we get 6 cards, and we can choose
6.
6, 6, 6.
All right, I've counted out 6.
And then each section gets 1 person.
All right, so I'm going to take...
Assuming there's a person for each section to have.
Indeed. Well, they don't have section assignments yet. They're just
Oh yeah.
random, unknown people currently.
Sick. Level 1s, baby.
And they've all got different stories, which I'm going to actually have to read. Because we didn't read the stories last time. And then we didn't know anything about the criminals we'd accidentally sent on missions.
No, that was fine. Oh, look at those people with all the symbols that we need for getting the benefits from those situations.
Oh yeah, look, we've got literally every symbol we needed for the last thing. Oh well, never mind.
That's life.
Hey look, we can hire them now to go on the mission. I don't have a security person with the right symbol. I could put Millie Peters to work in security.
Oh yeah.
Spend 1 charge
Yeah.
to choose a crew member assisting you. And turn 1 thing into... Yeah, I mean, that's a good ability.
Well, you've got loads of eyeballs, so maybe I should take an eyeball. I know you've not got loads out, but you've got
No, but I have loads of eyeballs in general, yes.
Yeah. But actually, I don't think we've got a lot of computers overall.
We don't have a lot of computers overall, so
So
someone should
maybe-
take computers.
Maybe computers for science would be a good combo.
Sure. It also says spend a charge to refresh 1 of each die, so you want to put her somewhere that has a sort of a diverse dice pool.
Got a good spread.
Speaking of which, I'm now going to put my dice out so I can remember which dice I actually have anywhere.
Yeah. Right, well, I'm going to have Tabisa. And her name is Tabisa Gabeo, who's an expert in technology. So, our personnel file. When Tabisa was born, Vanguard was already under construction. Back then, news spread of rich parents who employed illegal genetic modifications to give their children a chance to compete for a spot in the mission. Yeah, alright, Bashir. Tabisa's striking physical endurance, sharp reflexes, and quick thinking led some to believe that she was one of those engineered wonder children, but nothing was ever proven. None of these people were straight up legit.
Yeah, nothing's like, hey, she was just really talented and earned her right to come on the mission or whatever. I still have an injury die in here. Take that away. I don't want that.
You'll be getting it back in a minute.
Yeah.
Right, you get a pick of whatever you fancy.
Alright. Spend 1 charge at any time to ignore 1 time track progression on 1 chosen threat card. The effect of the current time track slot is not resolved again. I feel like that sounds like it could be a big deal later on.
Yeah.
Like the time track slot thing was a big deal on that other creature. So I'm kind of tempted to take Samuel Hughes for security. Let's do that. And I'm sure what it's going to reveal to me now is his incredible backstory of how he's... Samuel Hughes, expertise physical. A former ranger, Samuel retired from active duty to live out the rest of his life on the family farm. But when the Vanguard mission offered him a chance to do something great, Samuel couldn't say no. The sprawling alien plains of distant worlds might not be the fields of Georgia, but Samuel still strangely feels at home. See,
He was a spaceman.
I was an alien the whole time.
Yeah.
So
right, I'm just going to pick somebody based on the picture, I think. And that guy's got a gun.
Or he works in retail.
One of the two. One of the two. This guy seems to have like a grenade. Team player. Nah, not for me. Not for me, thanks.
This is the last thing I want to do in this competitive... right.
So this guy gets an additional move, but rolling the danger die. On the A. It's not so risky. Moving around could be useful. Remember that time I couldn't move anywhere on the planet and stayed in one place for like 18 turns?
Yeah, and picked flowers.
Spend... And that's assisting. I think I might just take Aiden here. Because his ability, spend one charge and roll a danger die to move to a connected sector, ignoring the path icons. He's a biologist. So, Eden is one of the most ingenious designers and inventors on Vanguard, though he claims to be more of a poet than a scientist. He's said to be an author of anonymous, sharply critical writings, popular among the ship's crew. Is that the kind of person that might cause a riot later on in life?
Alright, so now I need a symbol for engineering that I don't have much of yet. I'm looking at my current engineering staff. I've got a xenobiology symbol, and I've got whatever this is. I think it's like compass for finding the right way to go or something. So I don't need either of those. You're out. So it's one of you two. Spend one charge to assist with 2 dice instead of 1. After the dice check, return those dice to your available dice. That's very good. What's your story, Mr. Man? Expertise defense for engineering.
There's apparently a pickaxe symbol. I don't think I've seen anybody with a pickaxe symbol.
Never seen the pickaxe symbol. What's your deal? I need another physical. Well, I already have one of those, so I guess we'll take Ewald Mal.
Wow. Ewald.
Ewald was part of the team responsible for training the future Vanguard's crew. To his surprise, Project superiors considered his coaching abilities needed in the mission, and he was chosen instead of his charges.
Well, I never.
I feel like the operations that put together this mission on Earth were not well thought through. No, it really feels like they just chose a bunch of random people, and then they were like, some old men can go, you know.
Right.
Sorry, Christos, Nikolai, and Millie Peters. You're going back into the container.
We've got 2 left. Production and researching. I feel might be
2 command tokens left.
Yeah. Do we get to keep our command tokens? Should we keep our command tokens?
I don't think we can save. I don't think we can save any of these things between.
Alright, okay. We just get them if we're on the mission. Fine.
Rounds.
We've got stuff. There's definitely stuff here. So we've got research and production. So we could do both and see what happens. We've got more research than production, so should we perhaps
go do some research?
do research first?
I feel like yes, we
Spend
should.
a command point. Turn the page. Woohoo! Right, install research projects.
Biomedical enhancements.
Blah blah blah. Place each into an empty slot on page 9. Okay, do we do lowest to highest, or does it matter? Do not reveal. Okay, 1, 2, 6, 13.
Oh my god! Look at all this potential research we could
Love
do.
stuff. Okay, so to pay the discovery cost of any one research project on page 9 and take the card from its slot. If there are any other research projects on page 9 that share the same keyword, you may pay their listed discoveries cost. So that's what we spend our discoveries on to get more stuff. So for example, cost free.
Free?
So we get that with anything else that we buy.
Free is the best cost.
Sick camera work.
Nobody saw it. Nobody saw it.
Some projects require you to spend rare or ultra rare discoveries.
Rare or ultra rare.
Yeah. The research projects that we've done,
Too much glare.
if there's a cost, Pay the discovery cost and take the card from its slot. I don't feel like we paid anything for our researches before. Have we researched anything before?
I think we
or
must
were they
have.
all free? Because there maybe...
I seem to remember us getting lots of bonanzas.
I feel like some things happened. Now, if I went to the... So our discoveries, we have... No, those are unique discoveries. Where's our budget discoveries?
Budget discoveries. We've got lots of production projects. I have not removed any research projects from the game. It's possible we've never done research before.
Yeah, we've maybe done... never done research before. I don't think we've got any of these.
Researches. Any... We need a mineral discovery, or a alien tech discovery, or
a
strange...
microorganism discovery. I mean, this one's free.
Do we not have them in the awaiting envelope? Did we not have, like...
No, there's not. They just got the landing stuff. Well... Maybe that's a waste.
So we didn't keep them in the... Well, we can do the free one.
Yeah.
So we have a...
We have unique discoveries.
Oh yeah, those are the unique discoveries. We don't have any...
Wasn't it like budget discoveries?
Well, yeah, we made other discoveries. We definitely got some stuff. What about all the... No, those are more unique discoveries. Leaving the planet. We must have some... We had some unloading
I feel like we had some budget discoveries.
Yeah, what about all the plants you found?
Sold them on eBay.
The people in the...
Space Bay.
Stupid... God... Nobody look at me. Can't find anything in this book.
No, bridge upgrades. No? Guess not.
Oh, gathered discoveries. Wait, there's a folder here. Here they are. Barry, I found them. They were in the card slots. We've got an alien tech.
Yes.
We've got a strange flora.
Rare?
No, just regular strange flora.
Okay.
But we do have a rare alien tech.
Nah, no good.
And another alien tech. We've got lots of alien tech and the one plant you found.
So, theoretically... Oh, we need a pickaxe, though. No, I've got a pickaxe. But we could just put that in a different slot for one that we could research.
Yeah, I think we can slot those into any of them, right?
I mean, I'm going at. Doesn't say do it in order. Insert each into an empty slot.
Insert each, yeah. So I think we choose to put them in the empty slot where we want to actually
so we'll
spend people to do them.
Got a spare eyeball? No, you're taking them to the planet, right?
Yeah, I was hoping to take her to the planet. I have a spanner, a shield, and a compass.
Oh, well, coordinates instead. Right, I mean, this is maybe... I guess you could meta game to this degree, right? Fine. So we could get the research project for the Builder's Landmark, and we could analyse the message, and it gets us... So this only gets us a story.
Paul just showed up. He says, I can't watch much because of the spoilers, but do you have any rules questions? Just a few, Paul.
Yeah. Like, how do you play?
This is some kind of space game, right? Thanks for stopping in, though.
And this one gets us a bridge upgrade and a
nice
research project. So here, I can... So I'd still keep him and that one. So I could spend a DNA...
Is the rule book that bad? I don't know.
No,
Paul.
no, it's just...
We didn't read it.
Yeah. What are you looking at rule books for? So, what sort of nerdy guy looks at those? So we'd have to spend this and an alien tech. I'm assuming they're not. It doesn't matter what one, right? They're all.
No, I think
once you've got them, it's just.
That's what we sort of learned about these was that they at least the planetary exploration ones have no further effect. So you might as well actually use this one because it has no actual additional function. This one has a ship management function. Although it's when unloading, so that one we can't use again. Yeah. So none of these we can use again. So it doesn't matter.
So this will get us a story log, and we'll move a little further with the story, right?
Okay, cool. That's exciting.
So spend this and Builder's Landmark. The steel we brought from the planet's surface warrants further study, and so we can now reveal what this is. Oh, I mean, it's not. I'll let you show you this, but it's go to log 51. Oh, I've got the logbook now. I'm the captain now.
I'm the captain. Science is in charge. Oh, that makes sense for doing research, doesn't it?
Right. Whoa. Got to tick some more boxes.
Oh, that's exciting. I'll
Right.
get my pen.
Mark the topmost box and resolve its text. If all boxes are marked, go to the bottom one. So, are we penning this?
I'm going to use my pen, Barry.
Mate.
You can just print these out again, man. They're on the website.
Painful. Painful, damaging. Right, 47. You're never playing that again. Away Team Exploration Report, 60F. Excitement runs high. Materials and markings on the strange milestone-like steel appear similar to the ones found in the Eye of the Void, confirming our suspicions. The builders are responsible for creating these obelisks. We now suspect they left one steel on every world, marked on the map we received once we entered the Eye. Some kind of energetic anchor seemed to secure the milepost in the planet, and made it impossible for us to move it. But we took all possible scans, made every possible analysis, and built a one-to-one replica of the steel aboard Vanguard. It's hard to determine its exact purpose, and the nature of glyphs eludes us. Perhaps with more examples to study, we can learn more. And then it tells me to go to log 55, which was the bottom part of that log anyway. Top secret. I'll read it first. I'll let you know if there's anything.
Spoiler warning. This is top secret stuff.
Project Birthright. Founding document. Excerpt. While the builder's message that ISS Vanguard received at the Eye of the Void was far from obvious, it did seem to encourage us to visit all the nearby worlds capable of supporting life to look for what builders called our tribe. We now suspect each of these coordinates has a habitable planet, and each of these planets has a stele, an obelisk left by the builders. The study of these obelisks is our only chance of understanding the message and their purpose. Therefore, it should be the Vanguard's top priority. Dr. Sarah Corey, ISS Vanguard Chief Researcher. Go to the Project Birthright diagram below and trace a line from any of the filled points. Fancy. So we've only started, so can
we have a quick look at this diagram here for the camera. Let's see if we can set this up so that it's vaguely sensible. I'll just have to sort my dice out another time. There we go. Yeah, this would possibly be easier with the app, but I'm a tactile gamer. I don't want to hear about the app. Look at how many things I'm dealing with. I don't want to have any more to. There we go.
So this Project Birthright here. So we're only at the start. We've not moved the steel. We've not found the central glyph. We've not done any of these things.
Moving the steel material, central glyph.
We've done none of that. So we are start.
Builder's intentions. Many more things we've yet to discover. So, do I mark this? Am I supposed to mark it?
So filled points to a rim point. Trace a line from the filled points to a rimmed point of your choice.
So we can't do that?
Well, so from the filled points, which I think start, and then we can choose to do one of these, right?
Oh, okay.
And then every time we do this kind of research again, we come back to this log point and we can move further down.
Okay, I see. So we're allowed to fill in a circle.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think? Moving the steel or steel material?
Unclear. Put a poll up.
I would put a poll up, but it's
a
lot of typing. So that's why I'm just asking. So come on, people. Quickly, spam chat. It's your chance to have your say.
1 or 2. Move
Left
or
or
material.
right?
Left or right. Cats line with dot. No, wait, it's the... Anyway, I've spent these. These are going to rest. That's going to leave game.
Haggers says 3. Thanks, Haggers. Glad you're here as always.
Hate it here.
Difter also says 3 and then says Haggers was quicker. God damn it. Alright, that's it. I'm making it left. Thank you, Difter. We're doing moving the steel, log 26.
Get it out of the ground is the question.
Filled in now. Look at that.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, I stayed right within the lines mostly. I'm a top-notch board game guy. All right,
Log
back 26. To you, Barry.
So back to me. Okay,
yep.
Fine.
Or do you want me to read it?
No, I'm fine. Cool. I can. Like I said, I know English good.
You're very good at reading and understanding the things. What are those things? Letters. Those things.
Right, we're still top secret. Project Birthright Research Log 1C. When our team tried to move the artifact, all conventional attempts failed. We now understand why. We've discovered an invisible gravity wave tether that keeps the steel anchored in one specific position, relative to the centre of the planet's mass. The builders went to great lengths to ensure their steels could not be removed from any planet, or otherwise moved between the planets, though we still don't know why. Short of moving the planets themselves, we have no practical way to collect the steels and must rely on their detailed scans for future research. We gain 1 command point. Not a command point, success token. Okay.
Right, so invisible ropes, we should have guessed that. Honestly, we should have seen that coming.
Well, so whatever they've done to keep them there, they must have to be fixed in those positions. But then again, planets move as well, right? So I'm not 100% sure what these...
They said gravity with the, well, it was a fancy way of saying it's an invisible rope that goes to the...
Yeah, like, so they're saying it's locked in position on the planet, but I guess, like, maybe at some point the planets all align and something happens. Now, we can spend a compass and a shield. We assign crew members to do lab work.
I have compass and shield people. Look, I just hired Ewald Malm and Cho Jae Jong. She was here already.
Now, we are making it harder on ourselves for production, but might as well go for this, right?
Let's do the research while we're here.
Yeah, gets us stuff. So this is your guys for you.
Oh, this is exciting. Analyzing the message. So at some point we picked this card up. Obviously you all remember exactly when from the last episode that you paid super attention to. Like we did. We remember everything that happened. So we're going to analyze the message. Is there something we might have missed in the recording the builders left for us? Do not reveal this card until researched. It is researched. So the additional data recovered from the message helped us to better understand what the builders attempted to do. Go to log 100.
For you.
I will read this one. Everybody settle down. Story time. Research log 18C. When analyzing the message, we discovered that the order in which the builders placed worlds on their list wasn't accidental. It was, in fact, alphabetical. Though at a different distance from the eye of the void, they form an ideal chain for gravitational slingshots to accelerate the journey through them. Using this information, we are able to develop an idea for an improved bridge star map, which would make our journey more efficient. There was also one thing that began to greatly disturb some members of the security section. The Earth was too far from the eye of the void for our 20th century radio and TV broadcasts to reach it. It had to intercept them in some other way. We believe the most likely answer is the builders left an object hidden deep in our solar system. We have sent a faster-than-light probe with a message to Earth, advising them to look for this hidden observer, but it will take a long while for the probe to reach them. On a more private note, I noticed a worrying trend. Some crew members are growing increasingly obsessed with the builders and their plans. Move. So then that's it. That's the end of the story moment, and now we can move. B07 bridge upgrade. Advanced star map from bridge cards to the awaiting envelope. That's
pretty nice. I was just I was also going to pick that out. The first one's free, innit? For crew. You don't have to spend the crew. It's when you want to boost that you spend the crew. So we still have to spend the research. We still have to spend the upgrade, but you don't have to spend the dudes to match the symbols.
We did on situations just now, though, to solve this first situation.
No, we did for the success. So the first one we solved, but we spent the crew member to get the you may on success.
Right, yes, understood.
So this might help us with producing stuff. But there's not another one we can get, so we'll just have to live with that. There's a star map waiting in the bag.
We can...
Nobody knows. No one knows what that says. Oh. Oh my. That looks like that Japanese movie I saw.
We've got R07. Is that research? Okay, yes. Move the research project R07 Extreme Biome Survival, and also gain ship situation Builder's Cult from the future situations.
Oh, situations, man. Oh no, it goes into the future situations.
No,
We
it's
don't-
coming from
we don't
future
have it yet.
situations
Yeah, okay.
into possible. So now we've discovered
This
that
is fine.
the builder's cult could be a thing.
But the star map's interesting, right? So once we've got that, we can move between old planets for space energy. By the looks of things. No, it reduces the cost by 1 to a minimal of 1. Okay, fine. I'll put that in the envelope. If I can pick it up.
And I will find research project R07.
Oh yes, these will go in our awaiting envelope as
There
well.
it is, into the awaiting envelope.
Don't look at it. Secrets.
Yeah, don't look, it's super secret. No free
There's one-
travel.
was there not one more? Future situations.
Yeah, done that.
Fine.
I sorted that out.
The final thing we can do with our command pool point is to go to the production, which is this one.
I'm ready to produce!
So now we can put these into the ready for production. Come back to that.
Are we done with our leads?
Dual production lines. Yes, those can go back in.
Yes, that's just the upgrade that lets us do 2 different things over the page.
Yeah.
We can do those 2 instead of 1.
But I have to put this somewhere. No, we just have it. Where do I put this? Production upgrade. Oh, maybe. That's what these are. Didn't have to move things into there. We've got production upgrades. Anyway, we're learning. So gain new production projects. Check. Install production upgrades. So we have 2 stages. And we have tech level 4. Don't think we have tech level 4. We have tech level 2. So we can't build this. But then we've got a stage 2, a stage 2, and a stage 2. But we could always put a stage 2 into a stage 1 for producing later on. So should we move all of these in? And then we'll figure out what way to...
Yeah, is there any reason not to move them all if we can fit them all?
Not by going to a 3. You might not want to put a 1 in a 3. But at worst, this will always move into 2, which is where it would be if you put it in fresh anyway.
Right.
If that makes sense. So we've got biome suits. Now the biomes seem to be important for when we're on the planet. Things could happen. We've got planet-side outposts and lander facilities. Now I do feel like lander facilities out of all of them might be the most useful.
Yeah, our landings haven't gone super well except for when we got lucky, so yeah.
So I'm going to put that into the earliest possible slot here in production 2. Now we can get another one of these into into a second production slot. So let me have a look. So I have a spanner and a DNA, so we could do the outposts and push it into production stage 3 quicker.
For a while now, the away team has requested some form of shelter that they could raise during their exploration of alien worlds. Producing one that's light and small enough to fit in the lander bay, yet easy enough to assemble, won't be easy. I mean, we built a spaceship and traveled all the way across space, but building a little tent is hard.
No, it is. Well, I say we go with that, and I can push it along 1, and then this one will move into 2 anyway.
Sure, I mean, the biome suits also sounds really good, but if you can boost the planet-side outpost, we might as well get toys faster.
Yeah. I'm in.
Yep.
So, into the production queue here, and because I can push this along, I'll put that in here, and then that'll move along anyway later on in life. And then, because this is the last command point, the last thing we can do, I might as well spend both of these, and that will move this from 2 into 3.
So when he says spend both of these, those were his crew.
Yeah, both dudes.
Yep. So they
Aiden
go
and
from.
Elsa.
You get
So
to
these
give
are all
them to
rested.
me.
These are all
I have
rested.
to go. They're all resting now. These people have all been working real hard, so
Real hard.
we're gonna go into the resting.
Do you have any? Do you have any shields?
I have no shields.
No, we spent it, didn't we?
We spent everything.
So that is otherwise no good. So we are done there. So we've installed production upgrades, we've progressed the current projects, we've started new products, we've boosted our production, and we are done. It is planet time, baby.
Oh my god, Barry, I'm so excited. Let's try not to crash.
Well, no guarantees. So I guess What are these? Lander mods. When do they come in? Do we go to the hangar next? Or do we have to go to the hangar to do something? Please hold. No, hangars next. So we are here. So install new landers. No. We've got the two that we've got. Install lander mods. Yes. Here we go. Multi-directional thrusters, which gives us +2 evade. Which is great.
Yes, that's not what we need. That's the opposite of what we need for this planet, though.
Yeah, we've got other ones to choose from, though. And our emergency broadcast system, crew members may discard 1 charge and move this mod to the awaiting envelope to gain 2 supplies, which is not a bad thing to take down with us if we were having the easier to maneuver spacecraft. So these 3 are structural upgrades, and this one's a utility. Here we can have 1 structural mod and 1 utility mod. On the larger Pelican, we can have 1 structural and 2 utility, but we only have a single utility anyway. So this actually makes this a little more makes this a little more like this, because that'll give us 2 additional supplies, and so this isn't as necessary,
as valuable.
Yes, but it would also push that up as well.
I had none of those on camera.
Cool. Well, I was pointing at things. Just assume it was some of the greatest pointing you've ever seen. Rogue mince pie.
Crew members may discard 1 charge each and move this mod to the awaiting envelope.
Oh yeah, so you wouldn't get it back until, I don't know. I guess it just goes away for a bit. Right, repair landers. None of the landers are damaged. No problem. Choose a lander. So here's what we're thinking. Now it's telling us that we want that middle symbol, which we can not remember what it is. So navigation.
So I think oh, I'm gonna just cheat and look at the bottom one here.
Whoa.
I actually think what this is telling us is that we want both. I think it's just the text is not super clear. I think what it's saying is, I think the dash is just like a dash, and it's saying there are hurricanes and winds and energy storms, so therefore
in that case,
arrows and crosses advised.
So navigation and evasion. So I'm going to suggest that we take the Space Ranger then.
Yeah.
Although it can carry a bit less, but we can get extra food, and we can also add to our navigation to give that a 3-2.
So I think this is like a one-off, right? So when we get to the planet, we each spend a charge, and then the emergency broadcast system is done, and then we get 2 extra supplies.
Yeah.
I mean, but we could put this on the Pelican and then have 11 supplies, but we decided to go for 8.
Well, my only concern is that there's no evasion on there.
Yeah, none of the things we need.
Yes.
Yeah. So if we take this, and then we also take the structural mod that improves that.
Yep, the navigation console.
Right, so that's navigation then, and that's armor, and this is evasion.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so I think that we've sussed that. So now we've kind of got our lander set up.
We can only return with 5 discoveries. The Pelican lets us have 7, and we can take less equipment as well. But I feel like that is not so bad. And then we have one of those there. Fine, so we've customised the lander. Let's keep going. Mission launch, baby. Right, record your current planet board, blah blah blah, clean up the planet board, blah blah blah. Prepare the away team. So, let's have a little look. So I don't have anything that's useful. Wait a minute, I could have used the shield. Because she's purple. Takes you backsies. You got oh no, that's a computer. You got a DNA.
No.
Useless to me. Right.
I've got nothing.
Right, so I can recharge.
I've only got one spare person actually, which is Riku, who I guess I'm not bringing. He went on one mission one time.
One more time. Right, I'm going to take Tabisa here, I think. No, she's science.
We're hoping for a soft crash landing this time.
And then people that we're not using back in the
awaiting envelope?
Yep. And sorry, I'll get that in a minute. And then these go into our little bag of tricks. Everything in the awaiting envelope. Done. Then I'm going to get out my required dice. So it's 3 greens, 3 blues, and 1 red. Doesn't seem like very much. This guy got 3 green. Yeah, same. Got better spread, but no worries. Right, return any crew members to resting. Fine, just put in the envelope. Take 1 board. Load the lander. So everything from the armory, and if we've got any small equipment, we can do that.
Right, so we've got our equipment here.
Basic. Oh look, yeah, this has got a DNA. Do we want DNA? What do we want? No, we want.
Oh, we wanted arms and xenobiology.
Nah, I got nothing that's useful here. Wait. No, pink person has arms.
For better or for worse, I've started house ruling the landing phase because it's too punishing and it takes away the fun during the exploration phase.
There's no fun to be had.
We don't house rule here. If we house ruled the game, we'd have to admit that it wasn't properly thought through and fun.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
And then it would jeopardize the authenticity of our review.
Wait, this is a review?
No fun, only admin, yes.
Yeah.
Welcome to 90 minutes of admin.
Is there any way we can get a spreadsheet? Because I'd love it. I love a good spreadsheet. Right, so we're done. Load the lander. What have we got to choose from?
We've got this portable lab.
Don't go through them all. Just give me the purple ones.
It's, they're all mixed up, Barry.
Why would you do that? Why
How
would you
did
do that?
this happen? You want the pink ones too, though.
No, because I'm taking my purple guy. You only take 1 person, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh my god, so why have I set up both?
I don't know, because you're weird. Give me the med kit as well, the grey one. And is there any tiny little... yeah, I've got the tiny little one. So this one's free. And then you'll see that actually in total we can only take 4... Because of the smaller lander we're using, we can only take a total of 4 personal items and 2 supply items.
Yes.
I don't know if anybody can see that there. So the symbol's in the corner, if I just show those under there. So that is limited by the size of the lander that we're taking. The other lander can take, the Pelican can take 5 and 3, but this one can only take 4 and 1. So we have to have a think. I'll take a, well, assuming we medkit's useful.
So we get 4 items each, is it?
Yeah. And there's also a third symbol, which is this little, that there, and that doesn't count. That's just like a personal...
No, personal.
Yeah. Small equipment.
Why do we have so much equipment for your people and like none
Listen,
for mine?
Listen. If your guys were so busy, I don't know, procrastinating.
Alright, well I guess we'll give Elizabeth a shot, because why not? Even though competent is not it sounds like a good ability, but it's not.
Yeah, you'll probably want a med kit as well, right? For their final item.
Yeah. So can I take all of these?
Yes, that's fine.
We have enough space?
Yep. I can't take that.
So we've got 4 of the helmet items, and we've got 2 of the other ones, and then enough little space for the other things. Yeah. Good.
Fine. Load the lander. Place them in the thingy. So actually, maybe we've been doing this slightly wrong.
Yeah, Barry getting
in as
all
much
the-
as equipment cards. It doesn't matter. We'll just keep these down here. We'll keep these and use them when we want. Right, so check the upper part of the landing card, and it should have the briefing, and then we will go to land, and then.
Hang on, I have to get rid of Samuel Hughes. Get out of here, Samuel Hughes.
Oh, that I could take that other purple thing, and you could have it. So we don't divvy up the equipment until we land.
Right, so we can take sort of anything we want and then decide who has
I'm not
it.
100% sure on that. Let's just stick with what we've got.
Okay.
Done. Right, so we're good with this, and we're going to go to a planet. And who ended up with the logbook? Did you keep the logbook?
I do, I have it.
So we're required to read the briefing.
You keep the personal equipment and the rest is put in the lander.
Yeah.
Right, so the personal equipment is the helmet stuff, isn't it?
Unclear.
I think that's the personal equipment, and then the
equipment.
lander equipment is the big probe or whatever we got here.
Yeah, because that goes with the.
Get these. That's so much space.
So actually, we're pretty good for supplies because we've got dehydrated supplies here, which will give us 2 extra, and then we've got our emergency broadcast.
And I brought a mining probe so we can find some extra minerals.
Good. That's how we win.
Vitamins and minerals important to staying alive in space.
Live in space.
All right, here we go.
Wait.
It's story time again. Who's excited? You're all excited. Captain's log. Entry D432. Despite many findings gathered on Pellucid, our first exploration of world marked by the builders was hardly the success for which we'd hoped. The contact with extraterrestrial intelligence still eludes us, and I'm afraid this new world we're about to explore will change little in that regard. It's hard to imagine an environment more hostile to life. A giant, cold planet with a thick, super-rotating atmosphere. The never-ending storm lashes the surface of basalt and glass and carries razor-sharp shards with velocities capable of shredding anything in their path. Yet, we decided it was a good idea to land here and explore, even though we have absolutely no hope of finding anything useful. A set of incredible structures extends past the planet's stratosphere, like claws reaching out from the storm. Each of these claws made of an unidentifiable substance. Unidentified substance. Sorry, no, unidentifiable. That means we'd never ever figure it out. Each of these claws, made of an unidentified substance, is several kilometers long and wide enough to break apart the winds, creating small pockets which we could potentially explore. And explore them we will. No one aboard the Vanguard has the faintest idea how structures like that could occur naturally. If your lander has at least 4 navigation and 5 evasion, go straight to landing successful.
That'd have been great. We do not.
No, we didn't meet that criteria. Wop, 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 wop.
Let's get some new landers.
On the lander board, set a place marker on the starting space indicated
done.
with an S. Roll the danger die and apply the effect of the... Yeah, okay, so this is just rolling the table again, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go.
Do you want to drive this time, or...?
I have the energy storm. Wait, who am I? I'm engineering and you're science, so neither of us are good at this. Fantastic.
Yes, I've got nothing that assists, so...
Oh, we can roll the green screen. Well, why don't you roll, because you're closer to the green screen.
Sure.
And you don't know the results, so this will be exciting for you.
Okay, should we just roll, see what happens?
Yes. Oh, this green screen. I have it here.
Well, I can change it quick if this is a bad roll.
If this is a bad result.
Whoa, it's exciting. Everybody's excited.
There we go. Why can't we see it?
That is not a strong focus.
Oh, is it out of focus? Oh, it's out of focus. Hang on, I can change it. I got
We can fix it.
I got this. There we go.
There we go.
It's the weird angular symbol. So, uncontrolled flight. Choose one.
Jesus Christ. Can't reach out.
All right. Well, Barry does actual technical engineering here.
I'll just stay down here. Hey, what happens?
All right. So, what is our current? What is that? The evasion, right? Evasion is 2, and we've got 3 navigation, don't we?
Yes.
So, we've got 2 choices. Basically, the cargo is being thrown around due to the turbulence, and so we can ignore it, which means we would have to give up 1 card, equipment card,
Okay.
or we can secure the cargo, and each crew member exhausts 3 dice.
It's grim. It's grim when you're landing, isn't it?
This is
do
why
it 2 more times.
Ortiz, I can't read your name, sorry. Ortiz Lilzitro. This is why they house ruled it that this was not fun, and they just skipped it.
You're right, it's not fun. 3 dice. We do have like 4 extra supplies.
I think we just give up a card. I think losing a card is not the end of the world. I mean, I don't even have I'm sure I have stuff that I didn't even use. So we can give up the mining probe. This is kind of fun because basically what it does is during the... Yeah, it's an act. What it does is during the... we can set this up and then just leave it, and it will time 3 across, and then we get 2 mineral leads. And then reset the track, so it could potentially just get us a bunch of mineral leads. It just keeps going and going and going. So that's potentially neat, but I'm happy to drop that one. I've got the construction arm, which just gives me an extra convert ability, which I think could be useful, even though the spanner's not necessarily...
Spanner.
Oh, you've already got spanner? Okay, do you know what? Fine. Let's just get rid of the construction arm.
All right.
Back to the armory with you. I've done it. I've returned it.
So that moves along 1, so we've still got 2 more dice rolls to go. You ready?
Yeah, well, if you roll well here, well, maybe something good will happen.
3?
Oh, so close.
Right, hold on.
Right. EMP. Cooling system. Choose one. Cooling system malfunction or reroute energy. So if it's a cooling system malfunction that we choose, then each crew member will sacrifice a die, which is very bad.
No.
Or reroute energy. Return 2 random equipment cards to the armory, or lose 2 supplies.
Supply dice as well.
I mean, I feel like we lose 2 supplies because this gives us
2 supplies.
This gives us 2 supplies.
I have to spend a dice for it, but that's fine. There's supply die. Okay, so we've got 1 more roll. Let's do it. Sacrifice 2 supplies, yeah?
Yep, last roll.
Right, so win, lose, or banana.
That's the same one before. So we have to give up another card or exhaust 3 dice.
Well, I might as well give up the AI then, because that just lets me reroll 1 from the spent pool, which we'd have to spend anyway.
Whenever you make a dice check in a flag sector, you may roll 1 die from your spent pool. But that could help for many, many checks.
It can, but my bioanalyzer can give me eyeballs and DNA, and I don't want to give up the med kit.
During a dice check, you may play this card and there's a roll pool of any crew member in your sector, including yourself, to add a...
So either those 2 symbols or a green. I feel like those 2 symbols are going to be pretty useful since...
Yeah, the xenobiology is the necessary one, isn't it?
Or we could just give up the mining, because it's like...
I mean, or I could just give up more of this stuff. So this has got actually... Well, this is the same exact thing as what you were just showing us, except it's a pickaxe and a shield.
Doesn't say that either of them are particularly useful.
Yeah, so shall I just give up the portable probe?
Well, I'm happy keeping my stuff. Sure.
Yeah, sure. I'm just hemorrhaging all my equipment. It's fine, whatever.
Sad.
It's fine.
Oh, I didn't build my deck either. Hold on.
Yeah, I guess I'll just stick with the whatever deck I built for these people last time. Actually, I've never taken engineering, so I've never built a deck for them. Oh dear.
You need at least 10, right?
Is that the rule?
Yeah.
I've never built a deck for engineering, so that's good. And I can only take... so we've got these 3. Plus, I need, I guess, 7 more. And I can't take any of the fancy cards because I'm level 1. Oh no, wait, those are the tutorial cards. We don't even use those anymore, do we?
I have not been. How's that other recompiling work? I'm going to take these out.
At least 10, but you're allowed to take more.
Yeah. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Ooh. A 1 mission equipment token already on the planet board. Place 1 mission equipment token already on the planet board in your sector. Well, we don't have anything that puts out mission equipment.
Nope.
Yep. Refresh 2 blue dice. That's helpful. I have lots of blue dice.
Get 2 to start.
Refresh a die. That's useful. Draw 2 cards.
Shazams. That's the only landing possibility, so that's where we're going.
Oh yeah, we haven't even used the miniature for the ship. We did the whole exploration phase without using the ship mini.
Yeah, I can't bother. If you want to chuck me the discoveries, I will sort them out.
Yes.
Thank you. I mean, You don't have to. Overlooked at the beginning. Take a peek at the ability on the bottom. They can be very powerful. Oh, on the section cards, yes, agreed. So you can sometimes, remember, you can roll a dice again. No, on the section cards.
Yes, yeah, I've been looking. Actually, that's primarily what I have been looking at.
Yeah, like the top parts, less exciting.
So I need 2 more. Well, that's fine. Out of all of these, those are the ones I like. The rest of these can go back in the box. Get out of here.
Alien discoveries. Right. So this is Everstorm, codename GIF 4B. GIF 4B. We're not. The thick, hyper-rotating atmosphere of this planet is in constant turmoil, carrying obsidian and glass shards with extreme velocities. That doesn't sound like fun at all. Who's saying about getting those suits? Armoured suits.
The biome, yeah.
Gargantuan mounds protrude from this storm. 2 huge tracts of land, reaching high into the stratosphere. And we have landed on a jagged crest. It's far from the most interesting sight, but offers the safest landing zone. And so here we are.
I'm there too.
Yep.
No, I'm there.
We can roll the dice to look for life. And so if we do get a DNA, we gain 2 live specimen leads, which isn't bad. Or we can spend a green and a red to gain a success in 1 live specimen lead, replaced with card P00000.
Which is presumably nothing of interest.
No. Now, what's the bad thing?
Oh, I think there might have been a bit more in the logbook actually after we land. It
half a
probably
logbook.
tells us to get
Half a log. Classic.
some stuff out. Okay. Open the ship. Begin planetary exploration. No. Nope. Yeah, nope. I think nothing here you probably didn't automatically do.
Okay.
It just says make sure you follow the begin planetary exploration procedure.
I think we're pretty much done.
You didn't miss any steps from that?
Not as far as I know. Now these, that's just like an empty space, right? We just got to move and just puts an extra move in the way, doesn't it?
I think so, yeah.
So let's have a little look at what we can see or what we scanned on the way down. Sun Eater.
We get to draw some cards, don't we? 2. Thank you.
I mean, I'll do that from memory, so don't hold me to that.
Pretty sure it's 2.
Sun
I'm
Eater.
gonna just rearrange this a little bit as well so boards on camera. Oop, you carry on.
Alright, fine. So Sun Eater, the gaping mouth of this metallic starfish, aims towards the small sun above, as if about to swallow it. So we can study this. We can get to the side of the mountains. The holes are too regular to be a work for this planet's chaotic forces, so it looks like somebody's been mining beforehand, and we can find out more about that. Sheltered plateau, well that's probably best that I go hang out there. That seems like a good place to for me to be.
Yeah, I definitely did this planet in the prototype, but I can't remember anything about it. It might also be different now. I don't know.
Oh, but when you refresh your dice here, you get 1 extra. That's pretty good. Broken Fang, one of the mega structures, and we can enter the structure to gain live specimen leads. So it looks like live specimen leads are the order of the day. Yes, at least no one's burned this time, right? So we've landed, we're alive, we've got 80% of our equipment, 70% of our equipment.
Did I give up the mining probe? No, I didn't.
You gave up 2 of yours.
I just gave up all my personal items. I have no personal items left.
Sad.
What a shame. Oh, doesn't it tell us which side to put the danger card on somewhere? Do we need a mission? What happened to all this normal stuff, Barry?
You want me to read through the steps?
We need a mission, and we need and we need to know what danger reference we're using. I thought that
it's on the mission, isn't it?
Oh, maybe, but I would have thought it told us this in the log. We left it too long. We forgot how to play.
We've done that. So landing, disembark. So we've landed. Shuffle, blah blah blah. Shuffle the event deck. that a thing?
Yep, event deck's here.
If it isn't there already, take it from card tray A. Right, disembark, blah blah blah. Yep, take the rank up cards. Oh yeah, we get 2 rank up cards to see what our...
Oh yeah, we have to pick it.
Like,
We've never once managed to rank up missions. So
no, we did the first time.
Did we?
Well, that's how we've got a level 2 guy, isn't it?
Oh yes, the very
Is
first...
that how you did it with the tutorial?
I think I did that in the tutorial, yeah, when it
Yeah.
was baby steps.
Yeah.
I think where it was like, yeah, this is impossible
Anyway,
not
we
to
get 2
achieve.
rank ups, and then we divvy up the personal equipment. Each crew member takes a turn token, draws a number of section cards indicated on their crew board. Yeah, 2 because we're only level 1. The recon section player chooses a crew member to receive the start token. Don't have one. And then follow the rules in chapter 3 of the rulebook to perform planetary exploration. Yeah, we're pretty much good. So I think that is fine mission 50, is it not?
Oh, mission 50. Oh yes, okay, well remembered. Good, good, good.
I didn't remember, I read it. I remember nothing. I don't know what's happening. I roll all these dice, yeah?
It's a space game, yeah?
Space
Some kind of
game.
dice, miniatures dice game.
Aren't available.
So there's the
2
mission
actions
deck.
left.
There's the events deck. We need a... Here are our rank ups. I think we also need all the injuries as well.
No, we don't need those.
It's not going to happen.
Quite confident.
Quietly
I
confident.
wish they went with the extra small minis. I mean, there's not enough minis really to make it.
I mean, if you bought the all-in, there's a shit ton of minis.
Is there? Okay.
But,
You didn't tell I was playing the budget version.
you're playing the review copy.
Man.
And this would be a good interlude also to mention that we're playing this game on Game Topper. This is a Game Topper, provided by Game Topper. I should probably have popped a...
There's so much room for activities.
There's so much room for
You
activities.
may recall previous ones where we're just struggling for space, but this is... goes on as far as the eye can see.
It's true. There's so much more space that's awful.
In fact, it's so big, I can't even see the screens to see your comments.
Exactly. I'm like, I need to get glasses or some shit.
I've got laser eyes and I still can't see. But this is huge. This is...
Boom.
Rank ups. We have to choose what one we want.
Yeah.
Right.
Pick one you think we can do.
None of them. So we can roll the dice to study volatile fumes only in certain sectors. And if we get shield plus eyeballs plus science plus molecules, we can flip this card. So that seems tricky with the dice I've got. I don't know how you feel about it. And then at this, flip this card if you have 3 microorganism discoveries on your lander board. Also seems difficult to do on this mission. So I'm going to suggest that we're not going to succeed on any of these, either of these. And therefore, I guess we go for the one that we have to do the check on. And at least we could always have a punt and hope for the best, that we get 2 Vanguard symbols or something.
Anytime during planetary exploration, study volatile fumes only in one of these sectors. Do we even have any of those? I mean, we probably should have actually... I don't know if we have to choose beforehand, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Well, I don't see any... Oh no, there's one. There's one sector. Perforated mountainside. Oh, and actually that weird sector with nothing in it also has a bunch of matching symbols.
Yeah, and here, this log is the skull.
Yeah, so this is
If I know
feasible.
anything about games, anywhere there's a skull symbol means you're guaranteed to find
What was that?
pirate bounty. And that requires... Don't look at it. We need to get 3 microorganism discoveries, but there's nowhere to find microorganism discoveries.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Didn't we take one like this before? And it was like find 3 discoveries, and then we're like, we can't find these on this planet.
Maybe.
I think we did this. I think
Listen,
we tried
we're
that
pros.
one.
Don't
So
try this
get
at
rid of
home.
that. Let's just
Yeah.
take this check one.
Well, I'll add this to things to go back in the box at the end of the game. Cool, done. It is time... Oh no, missions.
Mission 50.
What's the mission? The mission is clear. I'm going over here. I'm going to do the mission.
The mission is Life in Storm. Mission Life in Storm. We would never attempt a landing in such a hellish place if it were not for 2 reasons. First, the structures jutting from the super-rotating atmosphere are unlike anything we've seen thus far. Second,
This world was marked on the star map, and though we find it difficult to believe life could exist here...
Alright, we're looking for...
I feel like...
I don't understand.
I turned that into a run-on sentence. Oops. Never mind. Objective. Explore the planet looking for signs of advanced life forms. When you fulfill the objective, you'll be asked to discard this mission.
Right, now the good thing, the best thing, of course, is that the moving the danger dice is only A, and that's probably reasonable, right?
It's mostly A, which is reasonable.
Yes, and same with the squall here. And so to travel, red or roll the danger dice to move. And so the worst that could happen is we get wounded.
I'm still getting at every injury.
Yes, that seems reasonable.
I'm optimistic. Yes, I will need none of these.
So, I have none of the appropriate symbols. Is this a problem?
You mean for this check in our area that we've started in?
Just in general. Basic. So, oh yeah, there wasn't much in it. So this one, if it was my other person, I'd have the DNA, but that wasn't what it told us to have. It told us to have arms and what was the other thing?
Xenobiology.
Yeah, so I decided against this one.
I need to put these on the side that actually shows me what they what do. So I have a pickaxe. I have a spanner. So I could quite possibly look for life in this sector.
So the good success is the DNA, and otherwise it's just red and green.
Yeah, so I mean I'd have to throw this one to get the spanner, and then I'd add this one.
Why are you looking for a spanner?
Because that's the good. Oh, it's the DNA. God, I can't see shit. Blind ass.
Tell you what, give a spanner.
They win.
Got him.
Sick burn. Okay, so I could just throw the 2 wild dice, and then hope I get a Vanguard symbol.
What is that? What does your mining drone do?
Right, so the mining drone, we just set this up for the cost of a die, and then he starts mining in the area he's set in for mineral leads. And every time advances 3, he just produces a mineral lead.
Well, if we're going to do it, we probably want to do it early, right?
Yeah, there's literally no reason not to just set him up now. If we're going to use them at all.
I doubt my computer's going to do much here, so I could throw that dice away. You've only got 1 green, I've got a couple.
There's no danger accident symbol in this area, so I don't know if there's any... Yes, I think...
So I could... If I was to spend all my basic dice, I could... Is there a Vanguard on all of these?
All of them have a Vanguard, but
okay.
Just one, unless it's this one. There's one. You've got one
that's
wild
right,
ride.
dangerous. Yeah. I was like, where's the risk coming from? Of course, you roll the exclamation mark for bad times, don't you? But there's nothing stopping us spending. Anyway, it's only if you fail miserably. So, oh, charges. Do you want how many charges did your little man start with?
Oh, 2.
2 charges. 2 charges. And my charge is spend 1 charge to gain a discovery from a deck with any 3 lead tokens.
And I can spend a charge to draw a chosen card from my discard pile.
Okay. Pretty sweet, pretty sweet. Okay,
My ability is
do
called
you want to go first,
Competent.
or will I go first? Your trouble is you struggle to spare the green, right? If you need the green.
Yeah, I mean, I could go first, set up the miner, and then wander off.
Take a risk, yeah, okay.
Well, I mean, the first
you can only
movement's
do this
free anyway.
once. Is it free?
Oh no, it's travel. Roll a red, or exhaust a red, or roll the danger die to move to a connected sector.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine.
This is fine.
I'm confident. Alright,
You
so
go nuts.
I'm going to spend this pointless blue die to set up the mining probe. We should have a token for this, actually.
Yeah. We absolutely do. Space brains.
Mining probe, gonna put it here.
One mining probe.
Great. And then you can put a little purple token next to the card.
No, put it on the card.
I think that's only when time passes for the first time.
Yes, correct. Sounds reasonable to me. Okay, action 1. Second action.
Second action, I'll exhaust... I don't have to exhaust it. I have to exhaust a red die, so I'll exhaust
Or
this
you could
red die.
just risk the danger die.
I mean, this danger die is not... I mean, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4 bad sides. So it's 50-50. But actually, only 1 out of 8 is... Or... Oh, no.
It should be 2 out of 8.
Oh, yeah, okay. So actually, it's worse than 50-50.
Because two of those rolls, you're just going to exhaust a die anyway. Which...
Yeah. So it's a 1 in... it's a 1-4 chance of I get a wounded injury.
Do you feel lucky? Well, do you, punk?
The real question is, do I feel like the 3 in 8 chance of not having to exhaust a die? No, I don't think I'm going to push my luck. I think I'll just exhaust the red die and be a baby.
I'll fully push my luck at every opportunity.
We are going to die on this planet.
Oh,
Remember, this is the planet of flying glass.
Right.
don't never tell me about the flying glass.
Never tell me the odds. Done. 2 actions.
Yep.
Right, me.
Turn unavailable. Oh, I have to draw an event card. Vertigo.
Whoa.
I have got a matching symbol. So exhaust a green die or roll the C danger die. Now that's
much worse.
C's much worse. So I'll just go ahead and exhaust this.
See, just so you didn't spend your green, right?
Exactly. And that goes into this card.
Yeah. Cool beans. Right, now it's me. So I will go for the... I'll try and look for life. Doing a dice check. Now I'm hoping for the Vanguard symbol because I don't have any... no, but I can still spend both of those to gain a single success token. Which goes onto the ship. And from the bag we gain 1 live specimen lead. And then I'll need the P000, which is the blank location, points of interest. And we get nothing, but I get to... No, this... That goes back in the bag, that's what that means, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Very good, very nice. So the nothing of interest is now here. You only get 1 go at that, so fair enough. But there's the mining guy, he's going to mine stuff. And I've got a second action, which will be... I'll have to move out as well, because there's nothing else here. Except... I'm not wasting my dice.
Here you go.
What's the worst that could happen? You got to make me roll it in that little green screen again.
Oh, roll it in the green screen, or roll it in front of this
camera. If I roll it to the
camera.
back, I can't reach it. I'll roll it in front, see what happens. No, I went all the way to the back. But if nothing else, it's nothing. So...
Why can't we see it? There it is.
Ta-da! So it's a quadruple points, which is nothing.
Nothing. Good job.
And so then I move. Well, I can just stay there. Okay. Right at the back.
Oh god, it's so far away.
It is so far away. 1 event card for me, please. Now, is there a leaf? No, nope. So if no icons match, discard this card and progress all time tracks by 1.
So that's good. We can progress the time track.
And there's no time tracks here.
Nope. So that's fine. We've only got 1 time track.
What's this? What's this shield?
So this is a global condition, the squall, which says, it says, exciting reveal. Spend a shield icon.
No, it's not spend the shield. I think if you roll a shield
Yeah,
icon.
if you roll a shield icon, then you may move all of your danger icons into your spent pool, thus eliminating them from your active dice pool and preventing any bad outcomes. But all dice checks gain the following special effect. Yeah. If you roll the danger thingy, or the error symbol, the mishap symbol, I can't remember what it's called.
Mishap sounds right.
If you roll the oopsie, you have to roll the danger die on the A table, which is bad.
Yes, agreed. Boom, smashed it. Let's keep going.
Yeah, fantastic first turn. So both of these flip back over to green.
When do you get another card?
When you consume supplies, or when you consume supplies.
All right, they work out.
Roll the oopsie. You must not roll the doopsie. No, don't roll the doopsie. That's for a more advanced player. Right. Good. So wait, the mission is search for signs of life. Okay, so we're literally
So we've done one little bit. I mean, I presume we've actually got to go to one of the logs to... Or maybe the Sun Eater, study the Sun Eater.
Yeah, that sounds like something plausible.
So,
Sun Eater. Yeah, sounds friendly and nice. Happy to do that.
split up, look like a crowd.
Exactly. Nothing ever went wrong when people split up. We've also got the sheltered plateau here. The wind is barely noticeable in the shade of the...
Yes.
I can't even read it here.
Structure.
In the shade of the structure, making it the perfect place to set up camp. The holes are too regular to be natural. Each crew member who performs a dice check in this sector adds a shield to their roll pool. Whenever you refresh any dice in this sector, refresh one die more. Whenever you draw any section cards in this sector, draw one additional card. So the sheltered plateau is a nice place. I mean, to set up a base, we didn't bring any bases. We haven't even researched them
Don't
yet.
even know what a base looks like.
Yeah, I'm unclear.
Hence. So these...
Yep. So,
Don't worry about it.
who wants to go first?
Doesn't matter. We're only going to be moving and moving, right? Well, I'll go have a look at that log if you don't want to do anything else exciting.
Why don't you go look at log 38 and see what happens, Barry?
Sure. So I'm going to move. I'll spend a die. So I'll spend a blue die to move. What colour am I? Purple here. And then, because I love rolling the danger die, I'll move again to get to log 38.
Oh, you're wounded. Is that right? Yes.
Wait. Wait.
Do you have something for this? I assume you have a backup plan.
No.
Okay then.
But there was no getting around it, so.
So there's a wounded card for
So
you.
I gain a wounded die. Which will go in my blue.
I think we were stacking up multiple dice in the same color previously, and I've since been informed you must do them evenly and then
Okay.
layer them again. Anyway, log 38. You might have a decision to make, so I shall read it to you for story time. Here we go.
Yes, we do it.
Away Team Exploration Report, TF-19. The surface of the mound is made of an organic compound, so even our best equipment cannot break the crust. At first we wanted to enter the structure, as scanners showed hollow spaces inside, but it proved impossible with our limited tools. We've
got nothing.
However, we have successfully secured samples of the compound, and we will try to replicate it once on board the Vanguard. We also mentioned to the aerodynamics team that the areas... We're just adding made-up teams. It's like we've got teams for everything on this ship. You know?
It's like
and
we have to look
also a
good to
builder's
investors
cult.
back home, you know. Oh yeah, we got one of those.
Yeah. So we also mentioned to the aerodynamics team that the area surrounding these mounds was also serene with little wind. They began to study the mound's effects on the airflow and quickly discovered that they are all in the perfect position to ensure the safety of the largest possible surface area.
Okay.
If the following box is, and now I get to tick a box, and you get to gain a mineral discovery.
One mineral discovery.
We're gonna have so many mineral discoveries after this because I set up
Good.
a mineral mining drone too.
2. Sick. That is pretty sweet.
No, that's a lead. We gain a mineral discovery, which
Oh,
is
we gain
just
a whole
straight up
discovery?
card, yeah.
Sick. Radiating crystal. Can we see in there? So during the planet, once we've got this back to the ship, planetary exploration. During a dice check, we place
So this is we can use this on the planet right now during a dice check.
No, because it goes into the ship, right? So it goes into the discoveries.
Yeah, but we can spend any of the discoveries we find now
Can we? Okay.
for their planetary. If they have a planetary
Okay.
exploration effect, we can use that now. If we don't use it now, then it just becomes something we can spend when we get back to the ship. So it says, during a dice check, you may place this card in the roll pool of any crew member in your sector, including yourself. Add a DNA and a physics symbol to the roll pool. After the dice check, discard this card. So we can spend it for some extra symbols if we choose
If
to.
we need to. Because we can only have 5 discoveries to take back, so if we get close to them... Because we might end up with quite a lot of discoveries, right?
Right.
But that is me. I am done. One event for me, please.
There you go, sir.
Is it any good? Right, I live in a cookie flag place. No cookie flags. Move all time tracks by one.
That's the best.
Because there's no bad time track, this seems... Events don't seem so bad.
Yes, but
We'll roll
this
with it.
will change for sure at some stage.
Got to, yeah, there's got to be...
Yeah, I feel like any minute now the wind, the glass storm is going to pick up.
Obsidian sharper than razors, you know that?
Yeah, we're probably going to have to hide somewhere from...
Barry is glowing today. Well, thanks very much, but I do feel like that is the lighting more than anything to do with my current bun in the oven. And also, Heggers, all your base belong to us. What is this? I'm going to do a troll face next. Problem. What year is it? Come on, man. Get with the kids, eh?
What year is it? It's the distant future. Or space year. I'm going to the plateau, where it's safe. I must
Cost you a
exhaust
dice, though.
a die. I will exhaust this one.
Sick.
I've now got 4 exhausted dice out of my possible...
But when you heal, when you thingy here, you get an extra one, but actually that wouldn't help you because you get all 4 back, right? 'Cause it rounds
Well,
up.
we get... Oh, yeah, so I'd get all 4 back.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I might as well... I don't know.
Danger die.
Oh, I don't want to roll the
Danger die.
You think I should go to the Sun Eater and study the
Well,
Sun
like this
Eater?
is like the blue place, right? And you're the blue guy.
I'm the blue guy. I have the useful things for
Yeah.
that. Right, off we go, off a trot. So I have no choice but to roll the danger die.
Danger. Are you gonna make me get this?
There we go. There we go. I will do it. I will roll the danger die. Is that? I have to exhaust a die. Okay, that's not the end. I'll
That
just
is-
exhaust a red one.
What if you need the red one then?
Well, I don't. I need the blue ones. Oop.
Sorry.
No
Okay.
trouble. So what is the Sun Eater? Can this camera see it? It can. Good.
Zoom. So it's like I don't know, like it's pretty cool looking, but
It's a giant space sphincter.
yep, space sphincters.
Yeah, the gaping mouth of this metallic starfish aims toward the small sun above,
This rusty starfish.
as if about to swallow it. Yeah, this is So you have to study the Sun Eater. You must
The die
perform
check
a-
and
yeah. So,
a danger die, right?
yeah. So you roll the dice, 2 blue dice and an A, right?
And place 1 marker in the sector, and then we read the log. So don't go sticking your fingers in the
in the
well.
in the
listen,
metallic starfish.
There's a lot of places to not go sticking your fingers. Are you sure you only get cards off? Do you not draw a card at the end of your turn or something? Have to discard again.
No, you draw sector cards when you eat supplies.
Fine. I'm not saying that my cards are terrible, but
But
they're not that useful.
you picked them.
Yeah, I know. Right, what you got? Event time, baby. Suit puncture. That sounds like something that.
I need to. I
No.
can't adjust the focus and also hold the card. What did it do? Can you
What would you like me to do? want me to
can you
hold
just
it?
check the no? Can you just check the symbols?
Symbols, yes, match.
Yeah, they match. So it's a suit puncture.
So I'm going to assume that's a blue and a green die because we can't see that other die.
Yeah, we'll have to take it out, but that looks like a blue and a green, or gain a wounded.
Looks like somebody's getting wounded.
Well, I don't have a blue and a green. It is a blue and a green. Yeah. So I guess I'm just gonna take a wound. Great. Good. Good. We just take lots of injuries already. We've got lots of injuries. I put it here because otherwise I'll have to start getting up dice.
Sounds reasonable.
All right. Turn unavailable. Turn available.
Sick.
Back to you or me.
Either or.
Who
Now
wants to go
you need
first?
to. So we've got our med kits, right? So, but you got to spend a green die, so you'll need to heal. You'll need to recover before doing that.
It's true.
But I guess you could also. But now, if I was to move and roll the action die, do I also have to roll my wounded die?
No, the
It's only for
rolling
dice
the
checks.
danger die like this is not a dice check.
Okay, fine.
So
Well, I need to get somewhere else, right? So either I can go study the big structure, which seems reasonable. This is where the arms are, so that's what I've got. But that is going to take me 1, 2. It's It's going to take me 3 moves to even get there. So I might as well do that, and I'll have a recovery on the way at some point, I suppose. So 1 danger die for moving. Now if I can do what you did and bounce it off the back and bring it back to the front, I can reach the front. That looks like a win, doesn't it? No, don't bother. Yes!
And you're safe.
Hey, I love the suspense of the no focus.
I'm just building suspense. It's all showmanship.
So that gets me to move, and then I have to spend 2 dice to move over there. That is wank.
That's really expensive.
Well,
You can also spend 2 dice to go down to the holy part.
I can, and look here, we've got so if we can just move that off for a second. So I can descend into the hole.
Descend into the hole?
No, we both have to be here.
Oh.
So you may only perform this dice check if another crew member assists you. Seems like the kind of thing that might be easier at 4 players, but let's not worry. I think I maybe just go to the Broken Fang first, then we meet up back down here.
Yep. Check out the Broken Fang.
So I've got
first.
to spend 2 dice.
Can you do something useful at the Broken Fang?
Yeah, so we get more live specimens because we need to do the live specimens to. I'm assuming that's what that is. Explore it.
Explore the planet looking for signs of advanced life forms.
So it's either here, but look here, we get a log here.
Yeah.
So 1 live specimen leads and go to a log. I think that's the place.
That
to
sounds
be, right?
like that sounds like that progresses the story.
So let me just check. I've got a Vanguard on there, so I'll keep that. And then so I spend 2 dices, and I'll go there. End of my turn. That's both actions. I'll have an event. So flag and cookie planet. Flag and cookie planet. So this matches everything. So I can you may spend 2 die to draw 2 cards, or you may discard 2 cards to refresh 2 die. Yes, I will do that.
You hate your cards. So.
Well, yeah, they're not great. Although they're not bad for this, but
enticing vista. Where you stop to look at.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to discard 2 cards, and I will refresh this and this.
Nice.
And then I draw a card.
Nope. Okay. So I've got this thing where I could just start off by doing the Sun Eater, where I'm going to roll all of these things. But if I get the blood drop symbol on here, I roll all of these things. If I get the blood drop symbol on here, then I'm going to have to exhaust a die. I can't afford to exhaust a die, so then I would have to sacrifice a die.
Right, but what's your charge? What's your special ability?
My competent ability. I may spend a charge to draw a card from the discard pile back to my hand.
Not great at the moment.
No, not particularly useful at all. So I could consume a supply and regenerate some dice before doing this, so this is less threatening.
I mean, you're only getting 4 back regardless of what order you do it in.
Yes.
So doing it now is not a waste, is my point.
Yeah, I guess the only difference is if I succeed on this check, I could walk back to the sheltered plateau and then do a better supplies thing next turn. But I think it's probably worth it because if I have to sacrifice a die, that would be real bad.
Hashtag YOLO.
Well, you like to push your luck. All right, let's do
Is that
it.
what the game is?
I don't know. I think the game is what's it called?
Don't we go deeper into the mines and then we get the diamonds and then we find the relics? Is that a different game?
Do I not have a way to re-roll a danger die? I feel like I did, but I guess it was on a different card. Fine.
Are you rolling in there? Bold. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. See if it pays off. Whoa!
Can't see shit. That was pointless. Just everything's gone. Well, I can see that I have not rolled the blood drop, so that's good. I've actually got double wild. Yeah, I've got 3 wild. I've got an incredible roll, which I don't need at all, which is a bummer. I've got 3 wild symbols on the blue dice.
Yep.
I've got
nuclear.
Oh no, I've got
I think you're wounded though again, aren't you?
No, I've got to exhaust a die from the danger die, so I do have to sacrifice a die. I forgot about the danger die. God damn it.
Danger. Yeah, you were double risking it. I thought you were healing. Oh, it doesn't matter.
No, I decided to
I'll
risk it because you convinced me to be cavalier.
I said nothing of the sort.
You were very convincing. My imminent death is your fault. So these are exhausted. That's fine. Well, actually, before these are exhausted, hang on. I need to get the symbols. Do I?
That was double. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I can't. I don't think I can do anything useful about any of these.
We couldn't read it from there either, so I can't see.
Follow-up question for chat then. The bottom of the cards. When can we use these? I feel like the top's during a dice check. Is the bottom only when you are preparing?
That you would roll the dice specifically to do those. Is that right? Where's Paul? Did Paul leave?
Yeah, Paul left. He was worried about spoilers.
Yeah.
So you cannot do the bottom of the card during a dice check. Fine. That means these are all useless. I mean, they didn't actually. Nobody said that, but I just assumed because the top definitely says during a dice check, and I think the bottom has to be during a prepare situation.
What's a prepare action?
So the prepare action is when you roll the dice in order to play cards to help you out.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's his own action, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, but wait.
Tizitro says maybe you can.
Yeah, I'll just have a quick look. Roll dice, modify results, play section card, use other equipment.
Equipment's the stuff we brought, yeah.
After so no, let me see if I can find something on the bottom of the repair section cards. No, let's just set up.
Yeah, I feel like the section cards are the top part is used during a dice check to do something, which it is what it says, and then the bottom part is used during the prepare action. But I sure would like to be wrong, and I'm not confident.
Check for dice combinations. Skip this step, it'll be explained later. So dice combinations. Here.
I think
No, you can use them. During step 5 of a dice check, you may use dice combination effect of any section cards in your hand if you meet the requirements in a dice roll pool.
Good.
And that happens before the resolving
of symbols.
Yeah.
Okay.
Modify the results, check for dice combinations, resolve injury and danger dice. So step 5, you can bring dice back to exhaust.
But follow-up question then, when I spend a symbol, do I have to put the die into the spent pool? Like if I've got symbols here that I can spend to play cards, does it exhaust the die? Yeah, okay, so he says, so if you use it, right, so if I use a symbol for a card, I can't use it towards the check.
No, that's fine, that's
but can I still use the presence of the die, or does the die go to the spent pool? Like, do I have to put the die in the spent pool? He's saying yes. I think that's probably it. So,
well, no, because you
so if what I'm saying is, if I treat this this symbol here,
no, because you'd want to treat one of these as the mining.
Yeah.
Because then you still use the 2 dice to fulfill the requirement.
Right, but what I'm saying is, I think if I use a mining symbol to fulfill this, I have to spend the die, and then I can't fulfill the requirement. I think if you use a symbol for some...
Let me just have a quick look.
So I should have used an extra die or something.
Check for dice combination.
Yeah, he's because you can't use the color; it's exhausted. You use so you use the symbol, or the die basically provides its color or its symbol.
Right. Okay.
And it can't sort of fulfill 2 purposes. Yeah.
Accident results don't use for dice combinations.
It's my fault. I forgot I was rolling a danger die.
After doing so, discard that card face up. You may move the matching dice to the owner's spent pool to activate the effect described in the card.
Yep. So basically, I just don't have enough dice to do both things. So I can either not sacrifice a die and basically just write off this action, or I can...
Up to you.
Yeah. I mean, what I could do, I suppose, is basically refresh 2 blue dice now, and then I'd have 1 blue dice left, and then I eat a supplies and try again next time. Or I sacrifice a die now just to not have to restart over.
I mean, this doesn't seem like a big planet, right? Yes, moving's dangerous, but it's not. There's not a lot of locations. So spending a turn, not losing anything is not the worst thing if you ask
So
me.
you think delaying an action is probably better than sacrificing a die?
I'm fine with either.
Yeah.
Because I think if you can get things rolling, you're not going to need that last die, right? You can live without a single blue, for example, and because that's the double blue, everything else has other stuff in it.
I mean, the thing is, then I would only refresh 3 dice every time, though. When you sacrifice the die, it comes off your board, so it just makes.
So you get 4 back here.
It's true, but it just makes it sort of exponentially less effective.
Yeah.
So I think it probably is better actually to spend this for this,
Fine.
and then refresh 2 blue dice, which will just be whatever from here. And then exhaust one of those. It doesn't matter which because these are all equally kind of useless. Right.
And then they're all spent, and then supplies time, baby.
Yeah, and then I'll have a supplies because I need to do this again next time. So let's get all the blues back because we need the blues, and we'll take a green and a red, I think.
Sick.
And then I also get to have. Is it dropped to 2 section cards?
I don't know. You told me I had to just
do
draw
you
one.
do you not have the play raid with the actions on it, Barry?
Yeah, I gave you them. I put out 2 of the big cards.
I've got the reference. The danger die reference.
I had them both together.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, cool. So, that's the dice check. Rest. Yep. Draw 1 section card. Fine. So I get 1 section card, which is... You can discard a danger die from your die pool.
Lols.
It
wouldn't really have mattered anyway, though, would it? You'd have to spend the dice to get rid of it, and then you still wouldn't have the 2 dice.
Yeah, exactly. I'd have to roll an extra die to basically
Yeah.
mitigate the danger of the danger die.
Anyway, we're good.
But I mean, yeah, we're good anyway. Yeah, it's all done. So now I'm going to flip this over. I'm going to draw an event.
Yeah.
And the event is applicable.
Uh-oh, Pescarios.
Sacrifice a die or roll 2 danger dice.
What is that? E then G? I've never even seen an E and a G. Flip that reference card. Let's have a sick focus, bro.
There we go. E and then G. Oh my god. Well, great. Well, lucky I didn't sacrifice a die just now. That would be like 2. So E is gain a freezing injury or an exhausted injury and then sacrifice a die.
That seems appropriate.
Yeah. And then G is lose 1 piece of equipment, personal equipment. So I lose the med kit. Loses supplies, gain a burned injury. I mean, I think that seems much riskier. I mean, that's like sort of E is sort of like 50-50 something really bad happens. And G is like slightly higher odds that you lose the med kit and then something else bad happens. Yeah, I just get rid of the die. Jeez Louise.
That's life.
Well, there we go. I'm
That's
detached.
ISS Vanguard, baby.
I like how it doesn't tell us what was detached either. It's just like something has something you didn't want to become detached has become detached.
Tee.
God. All right. I guess I shall sacrifice. I need that. I guess I'll sacrifice the spanner. Do we need spanners?
Not particularly. Do we need Do you need your red die is the question. I guess you can more afford a blue die than that.
Yeah, I kind of want to keep a bit of the
Other colours.
The attached item hit your head and you forgot what it is. Yeah. All right, back in the section box with you.
Wah, 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 wah.
Oh my god, so bad. All right.
Right, flip it. Right, would you want to do what you tried to do last time?
All right, let's see if we can get this shit done.
Do you want to spend your med kit first?
You or another crew member in your sector discards an injury die and then return. Yeah, okay. So we'll spend the green, and is this an action?
I was just looking it up. I couldn't see anywhere that said it was.
I don't think it is an action because it's not listed.
It's not one of the travel, rest, prepare, lift up. Special action.
No, special actions is what I'm doing here on
Yeah.
the spaces.
No, I think you're fine. I think
Equipment
we
isn't
just
in
did it.
action. Yeah, cool. Cheers. So that goes back into the action box there, and the die. You already
I
took
got it.
Great, perfect. So I'm thinking about rolling 3, so I can just get rid of the danger die if I have to.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Do-do-do-do.
All right, there we go.
Exciting times.
I'm gonna get right up into that metallic sphincter. Sorry, what? No, metallic starfish.
You heard him right the first time.
Uh,
Is that a Freudian slip? That's where you say one thing but mean another.
The metallic starfish. Here we go. Come on, get me up in there. All right, so that's
danger.
God,
High voltage.
Well, the good news is that I can spend the. I mean, the good news is that the peril symbols don't have an effect here, right? Do I have to? I remember us looking up the effect of peril.
Right. So here it says it here. Accident results cannot be used for dice combinations.
Right, dice combinations, but that's fine because we're not using it for dice combinations, are we?
Yes. So dice combination is no. It's any two dice on the same icon. There seems to be icons.
Yeah, that's the dice combinations are the bottom parts of these. So
Yeah.
like that's a dice. Well, that's not a dice combination, but like this is a dice combination of one die. So any symbol basically. But if it's an A plus A, it'd be 2 of the same symbol, right?
That is correct.
But it's not a result. So like I think these only have. I think
It's
these
the only things that we decided last time. It was only things that had the danger symbol.
exactly. So if the special action study the Sun Eater had the danger symbol, I would have to spend the danger symbol.
And they're so frequent that it can't. There has to be. It can't just always be. You can never use them because they're too common.
Yeah. No, it's fun. I mean, I actually could probably re-roll all of these using a combination of section cards and my character ability Competent, which allows me to recover a card from the discard back to my hand. But I don't actually think it's necessary here. What I will do is I'll use dodge to spend that symbol to delete the danger die, and then I'll use the 2 peril symbols to resolve the check because I don't think they're spent because the special action doesn't have a peril function on it. So I think that's fine.
Sick.
So they all go into the discard, and
So-
this one comes over here, and now we get to here,
Log 288.
and we put a little token on it. Right,
Put a
you have to
little
read
token.
this in case there's a decision for me to make.
Sure thing.
Story time with Barry. This is
Oh
exciting.
jeez, there's a lot of logs in here.
There we go. In case you forgot, we're playing on a game topper.
I feel I
That's
feel we'll be playing this long into 2024. If there's a marker in Sector 5, is that what sector you're in?
No,
Where
I'm in
is
Sector
5?
8. Sector
No, we've
5
not
is
done that yet.
the
No.
one that's far away.
Read on.
It needs 2 of us.
Ooh, this is exciting. The machine was ancient, as old as life itself on this planet, and bore a striking resemblance to the builder's architecture we saw in the Eye of the Void. Its structure extended deep underground into other parts of the planet, but its purpose was unclear. According to our preliminary research, the structure originated a millennium or 2 ago. I mean, that's quite a wide window. Our
A
scans
millennium or 2.
Yeah, like it's not like 65 million years, give or take. Like a millennium or 2 is quite near. Anyway, our scans woke something deep inside the metal sphincter, emitting small bursts of
Deep
energy.
inside the metallic starfish.
Emitting small bursts of energy. Then it went silent once more with a shudder. I may have added that last bit. Right, the following box is unmarked. Mark it and resolve the text. Gain 3 alien tech leads.
Incredible. Alien Tech leads.
Yes, so from the bag of delights.
Which log was this?
This was 288, sorry.
288.
Yes.
Oh, I've been doing pencil to X's. Now I'm doing all different manner
Pen
of
to
things.
ticks and
Ticks and X's and pens and all manner of stuff.
whoa.
Boom. 1.
It's something. Alien tech. Do it again.
3.
Oh, crushed it. So these all go and we get this. And then do we still get a third? I guess so.
Yeah, I guess it was.
Or
Boom.
do we resolve the whole thing before
0 plus 1 card.
something?
I get to draw a sector card. Oh, that's cool. I actually have hand space for that. And my cards are actually good, my sector cards.
And 1 alien tech discovery.
Which is... Out of focus! As usual.
Why would it be? Thing is, like, if you adjust the focus here, you're going to have to adjust it again when you roll a dice in there.
Yeah, well, I'm putting on autofocus. Let's see how it works. Oh, it's so good. I'm so glad we put on the autofocus. There. Oh, it worked. Ultra rare alien tech. Alien data vault. During planetary exploration, when you gain this discovery, you may flip an incomplete rank up card to the completed side.
Yeah.
So do we want to keep the ultra rare alien tech for later research?
Of course, yeah.
Or do we want to use it for this?
Rank up.
Well, we don't have to decide right now.
No.
We may also get more discoveries and then run out of space on the lander.
But an ultra rare one's... That's what it says.
Oh no, it says when you gain this discovery. But then it doesn't say discard this card, so I think we get to do both actually. It says when you gain this discovery, you may flip an incomplete rank up card to the completed side. And this one says like when you use this, discard it. So it doesn't say. So I think we just...
Read the cards.
Yes!
Unbelievable.
Yes! Some accidental success.
But do we still have to spend the command points for that?
The success points, yeah. But we have 3 already.
Well, we've got 2 and then 1, so...
Yeah, so we've got 3, so we've got at least a rank.
Yeah.
So that's good. If we get 3 more, we can have 2 ranks. And then we'll go from being, you know... noobs to the best one.
You going to have to eat some stuff again, or are you going to risk moving first?
Thanks, Stifter, for
professional. It's pro production.
Well, yeah. I mean, if they just made
put in the pro in production.
Just everyone ignore that whole business at the beginning. I shouldn't have mentioned it. No one will be able to see it.
We'll edit that out.
Yeah, we'll edit that out. Yeah, I guess I'll just have to wander back to the. I guess I'll just wander back to the shelter. I'll be better off eating supplies there. Yeah.
But danger dice time, baby.
Yeah, that's fine. I have 1 dice to exhaust, so provided I don't get wounded again, this will be fine. I'm confident. Confident. We've got autofocus on, so this will be great. Hey,
Boom,
it actually did work. And also, I crushed it. I have no negative effects whatsoever. Perfect.
Done. Event time.
Incredible. It's going to be like, if you're in the sheltered plateau, your head explodes. There's a baby in your ear. It's a volcano, which is not applicable, so advance the time track by 1.
Sick. We're nearly finished mining.
Hooray! The pyroclastic
do we
bomb.
do it on the 4th, yeah?
Yeah, I think when it leaves the track.
Okay, yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Because it looks like it goes across, yeah. Makes sense to me. My go. Right, it's time to... No, I don't know why I'm flipping that. I will go to Broken Fang.
Incredible.
But before that, I'll spend my green die to remove my injury die. And then
using the medkit.
Using the medkit.
So the medkit's done?
Gone.
Get out of here, medkit. I need this space for my little camera anyway.
Then we move to here, which is fun. But I do need to roll El Danjero. That is not Spanish or anything else.
This is space code.
Safe!
Nice one. Last! This is going much better than last time. Quickly, touch wood. Where's the wood?
Not only that. Oh, steady. Whoa, whose hand's that?
Not my metallic starfish.
Yeah. Not only have I left the landing area, but I've done things.
Yes, you've
already much better than last time. So that was the first action to move to there. Now there is bad danger stuff, and I don't have any. I don't have any modifications or rerolls. So...
Yeah, peril does actually have a negative effect here, which is gain a wounded injury, which is bad.
Yes, that would be quite bad. But I guess I'll just have to risk it, I suppose. I'm going to roll a green and a red. And I don't have to roll anything else.
The arm symbol would give you a bonus,
yeah, so
right?
I've gone for the arm, and that'll let me get those dice back.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure the bonus is... Yeah, because
move
all you need
to
is
the
the arm. Because the yellow arrow.
So
if you
I
get the
just
arm...
don't want to roll...
I mean, to be fair, if you got...
50-50... Oh, wait. Yeah, I can roll these dice, and then there's much lower chance of... Yeah, that's a 1 in 6, and that's a 1 in 6, so...
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if you get the arm symbol, you don't even need the green die.
Also true. But it's just for the warning, right?
The
mishap,
peril.
whatever it's called.
Peril.
Right, here we go.
The oopsie doopsie.
That looks good.
We've got arm and compass, so we can ignore compass because we'll use arm.
Where can you even see the other dice?
It's hard to spot, but it's just under specimen lead in the middle.
What?
You see where it says gain 1 life specimen lead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
The phantom compass symbol.
Right, we'll crush
If only
that.
they made all the dice red.
Yeah.
We just shouldn't have bought any of the green dice. We had the option when we leveled up to not pick the invisible dice. Might be somewhat limiting in the game's mechanisms, but at least we'd be able to read them.
So absolutely crush that, which gives me both those dice back.
Refresh up to 2 dice used in this check.
Yep. Then gain 1 live specimen lead.
And go to log 247. So I'll let you grab that lead, and I will go to the right log. This quill, by the way.
Oh yes, I got a card. That's what I needed.
Which I'm randomly using, was a promo item from Essen for The King's Dilemma.
It's fancy.
A legacy game. Yeah, so they're like, here, have a pen in order to write all of your legacy game.
Alright, what do I... So Broken Fang, the mega structure, here before the perfect storm. A tantalising glimpse inside. What do I see? What do my elf eyes see?
We anticipate this advancing the story, so let's hope that turns out to be true. We entered a personal journal, crew member number 0978.
It's me.
That's you. That's your name. We entered the broken mound. It was like entering the corpse of a fallen giant. Our sensors detected some movement inside, so we proceeded with caution, focusing on the surroundings. Then we saw them. Cockroach-like aliens, almost the size of human. Trembling in the glow of our flashlights, the mound mites, as we called them, were dying. Their chitinous exoskeletons battered with glass shards, their limbs broken. They didn't pay us any attention. They just huddled in the only corner sheltered from the raging wind. We'd found life, yet not as intelligent as we'd hoped. Judgy. We don't know that. Our scans showed interesting structures and some sort of central chamber in the mound's center, but the hurricane winds blasting through the cracks and holes made it impossible to progress deeper. Gain 1 success and 3 microorganism leads.
Sick, bruv. One success, 3 microorganisms.
So I think I actually do remember this from the prototype. I just thought it was a different planet. I think I remember these bug creatures.
1, 2. Gosh. What do we do with the... Oh, yeah. Get one of these. 3. Sick. So, can we? It's green, so I'm not going to put it under the
green screen. Yeah, invisible card.
Ravenous bacteriophage. It's a microorganism. While it may enable new treatment protocols, it requires long clinical trials. Can I get that slightly? So it's just a thing, right?
Yeah, it looks like it's just good for research.
Yeah. Sick, and I got a card, which was good. But I've got to make it all the way back. Now does that advance the mission at all, or no?
Hang on. There's yes, no, there's more. There is more.
But wait, there's more.
So let me make sure I've come to that. What was the first one? 247. I got distracted by the wonderful discoveries. And then, yes, this is correct. Okay, so there's like 3 characters talking here. Corporal Cortez, and then Barry's character, and my character. So I will give them all different voices. Corporal Cortez sounds like this. And Barry's character, Operative 1,
Gallian.
he sounds like this. And then my character, I sound like this. Okay. I'm not going to be able to do all those voices, actually. Come in away, team. We have an urgent weather update. We know, the weather's foobar. Anything else? The wind is changing direction. Be advised. The shards may engulf some previously safe zones. We suggest you seek shelter until... Lander alert. And then Barry's character says, Son of a... Please repeat away, team. Our lander, the ridge, no longer protects it. It's now completely out in the open. We have no way to leave the planet safely. Requesting evac. Vanguard, do you copy? We need to abort the mission. No signal. The storm must have blocked our communication. We need to find a place with a clear signal. Or get back to our lander. Place all mods from the lander board in the awaiting envelope. Oh no, Barry, we should have used the emergency broadcast system for the supplies. And now they're gone. Oh no. Only got 3 supplies.
That's all we need. It's more than we need. Maybe a little drama.
Actually, do you know what? I think the part of this planet I'm remembering might have been a second visit. I think we might have even visited this planet twice during the prototype lab.
Yeah, because I feel like we're not going to get around, but we'll see.
Move all discoveries from the lander planet board, from the lander to the lost discoveries area.
No, porque?
We've done so well! I'm so upset. This game sucks. Who made this shit?
I'm not coming back.
I'm not coming back. This is done. Right, gathered lander mods. Where is Lost? I'll find it later.
Yeah, we'll find it later.
Lost discoveries. Right. Move all the rank up. Move the rank up card and all successes on the lander to their indicated slots on the planet board.
That's not a thing. Oh, lost discoveries go here.
Oh, okay. This slot will be used by the planet's special rules. Okay.
It says move.
So success tokens are here. There's a slot for success tokens. Look.
Yeah, but what does it mean by move them to?
I think it's just. I think we're gonna have to put this away. Or
and
something.
the rank up.
Card goes to
there. Okay, fine.
Okay. So there we go. Open the shipbook at page 19, hangar card holder, and flip the lander card representing your current lander to the damaged side, unless it's the basic lander.
It is the basic lander.
It is the basic lander. Yeah, success for being basic.
This lander cannot be damaged.
The lander board should now be empty. Return it to the box and discard the lander standee from the planet board. Your lander is destroyed and liftoff is no longer possible. But you know what, guys? Thank God my mining thing survived. Somehow, the miner is impervious to glass because the book didn't say get rid of all equipment tokens.
Yep.
Reset the lead bag, returning all lead tokens to the bag. So here are some more tokens. Any new discoveries you gather from now on this planetary exploration should be placed on your crew board. Crew members may use discoveries placed next to their crew boards as if they were on the lander. Replace mission 50 with 51. Replace the card in sector 1 with card P170.
Okay.
There's nothing in the rules about when you change like a P card to change the equipment there. I know that for a fact. So the mining device remains. New objective. Oh, and then it gives us a new objective.
Yes.
So let's get rid of that.
So M51 was it?
Yeah. Can I let you find that?
Yeah.
Put M50 back in there as well. Oh, we have no supplies because the lander's gone.
That's a problem. That is a problem. That's brutal.
That's absolutely savage. Why, lander?
He's not in order. Oh, it's point of interest. Sorry, mission.
We also need point of interest 170.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so here's mission card 151.
Point of interest 170. Did you see?
Yes. Mission Castaway. The lander was engulfed by the raging storm, trapping us on this strange world. We must find a place where a rescue mission can pick us up and a way to signal our position. Find a way off the planet. Completion. You will, when you found a way off the planet, you've completed it.
Why are you speaking like Jordan Peterson?
Is that what that
a little bit. I heard it. And point of interest 170 goes on here.
Yes, indeed.
Everstorm. The wind. Can we see? No,
Oh.
hold on. I'm down here. Oh, actually, better up here. The Everstorm. The wind shifts. Get him away. Wind shifts. A sudden storm engulfs our landing zone, making it possible to return to the lander. Each crew member, when they return to the sector, rolls danger A.
Yeah, well, we just won't go back there.
No. So I have to assume that the only way off the planet is to go to... Well, we're on the plateau.
I'm on the sheltered plateau.
Whenever you draw any section cards in the sector, draw one addition. Okay. Well, there's no more supplies, so... We're only going to have to exert, right?
Oh, shit. I definitely couldn't have done that stuff with the blue dice earlier.
Why?
Totally forgot about the special rule on this planet.
Yeah. If you don't have a shield.
All dice checks. No, yeah. Well, the shield wouldn't have helped me either because I could have spent the shield to just delete
Blank
my
the
entire
thing.
roll. So
You
instead,
should
what I
have
should have
rolled.
done, all dice checks gain the following special effect. I should have. I don't know if I should have
Roll
just
the danger
rolled the
dice
danger
twice?
die. Should I have rolled the danger dice twice, or does this mean I also would have had to spend the dice and couldn't use them?
No, I think you could have still spent them. So I think we're just missing the roll, the danger dice.
Well, I don't know because it looks the exact same as this symbol over here, right? It's like the peril symbol equals this. So I think actually this means spend the peril symbols to roll the danger die. In which case, what I could have done was re-rolled the dice using this, and then spent a charge to take this back and re-roll it again. So I'll just quickly rectify that. This will probably be fine, and then everything will be peachy.
This is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then I would have been safe.
Okay.
Good. That was what I was talking about. I can get out of this if I need to. So thankfully, I managed to get out of it. But no, I have not got this.
That's fine. It's
But
not
that
like,
doesn't matter because
it's
we
not
don't.
that the game's difficult or anything.
Yeah, the game's. It's not like the game's being mean to us. Right. So I think we've done everything here. So new objective: find a way to contact the Vanguard or leave the planet. Important: you have no supplies now. Plan accordingly. Important: if you don't find a way to retrieve your previous discoveries before the end of the mission, they'll be lost. Okay, so presumably we can go back to the landing zone to pick those up if we want, which might be worth it because they were quite good actually.
Yeah, that ultra rare was pretty good. But there's nothing there that suggests that we could get it.
Oh yeah. Right. There's nothing on Everstorm that says.
No.
Yeah, making it impossible to return to the lander. So what we need is to find some way to... Oh, do you know what?
It's only this, right? Or this.
Maybe we can go and descend into the hole and outwait the storm.
Yeah. Not unreasonable. It's going to take me 2 turns to get there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to sacrifice dice because
Yes.
I can't even refresh otherwise.
No.
So it's gonna take me...
Well, if you were here, you could go here, see what this was, and get back, and get to here in 3 moves, the same as me, and then we'd both be there for.
Yeah, the problem is, in order to travel, I either have to just roll the danger dice a bunch, and there's a very I mean, I could just...
Come on, Mike. What's the worst that could happen? Eh?
But the thing is, if I want to avoid the danger die, I have to exhaust red dice, which I'm not going to have.
I'm with you.
So, like, that's actually quite costly for me because I've got... basically, we've got no supplies and I've got no refresh dice.
Yeah, but you don't have to spend any dice to go here and back.
Yeah, just roll the danger dice a bunch.
Twice.
Right, but the most common result on the danger die is exhaust a die. I mean, actually...
You'll jinx it. Good that we didn't use the supplies. Oh yeah, of course, like having used the supplies, we wouldn't be able to get them anyway, so it didn't make any difference. Anyway.
No, we should have used the supply stifter before Barry investigated the broken fang, but we didn't know this would happen.
No.
We couldn't have known.
Pretty wild.
Oh, what a wild ride. Thanks, Awaken Realms. So we need arms and
hold on,
compasses to
was that-
progress that track.
That was my second action, so I moved there and did the thing. Is that right? So I get an event now. Just to make things more exciting.
Oh, yeah, right. At the end of your turn, have
Yeah.
an event. Here we go.
Can we see it? So there's only cookies. Yep, cookies. Thing you can lose 1 supply. We don't have any supplies, so I might as well spend the dice. And
Exhausted die, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, exhausted die game.
I'll get rid of this one with all the exclamation points. That's right. That's got so many. The doubler.
Yeah, it's got a double wild
that
on
you
it as
bought
well.
before I was here.
That was the tutorial said buy those.
Tutorial doesn't know what he's talking about.
Tutorial, more like more like
Prank-
sabotage.
Pranktorial.
Pranktorial. So the thing is, can we progress this reasonably? You have both of these symbols on 2 dice.
I do.
So that's actually quite good for you to do that.
Yeah.
So I'm considering.
Can you do more than one at a time?
Yes, you
Okay,
can do
so-
multiple steps if you have the right results.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking it might be best for me to just like go and hide there. Just go and wait there for you to come.
Fine.
And then we can figure out sort of the rest in due course, you know. Because you may only perform this dice check if another crew member assists you. Oh, so assist is not... But to assist each other, we have to be in the same zone.
Yes, unless you got someone that lets you not be. But...
Yeah, like if we had the walkie-talkies, which doesn't really make sense thematically, but that's fine. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna have to exert here because I can't travel if I don't exert. So I'm going to exert. I'll ditch one of these boring blue dice.
Nobody cares about boring blue dice anymore.
And then I get to refresh 6, but I only have 4 left. And now I must exhaust 2 dice to get there.
Okay.
So I guess I'll just exhaust these 2. I don't think it makes much bit of difference. And I think my second action is going to be prepare.
What can you do?
I can only prepare, which lets me draw a section card and or make a dice check to trigger dice combinations. Right. So I'm not going to make a dice check.
No, because you don't want to spend your dice, right?
Yeah, so I'm just going to draw a card, and that will be the end of my turn.
Right. Gimme. Time to move. Danger die, please.
There you go, sir.
Danger. High voltage. When we touch. When we kiss.
Nice,
right.
That was safe.
Then I will spend the red and the green to move to here. And then I will exert myself because it's not an action. And I will sack off this. You know what? I'm actually going to sack off... I can't risk rolling a exclamation point, right? Because it's bad. Yeah.
Yes. The exclamation point is bad there and bad here.
Yeah, so I don't want it. I know I can get me a double success, but I don't want it. I don't want it. She's my queen.
But I could spend cards here to help you. Like, I've got one that's just re-roll a die.
Yeah.
Think about it, Barry. If you rolled the 3 dice and
I've got another reroll. Yeah. Okay. Sack off this blue one. No, sack off. Yeah, sack off this blue one.
Yeah, sack off that blue one. I've got blue dice covered.
We're gonna die.
We're gonna die.
I've got to spend 2 dice still to get to you. Right, so that's both my... Oh, wait, did you get an event?
No. God.
Can't keep... Oh, and... no, when you exert, you don't get a thingy, do you?
No. That's only for supplies.
No, mate.
Alright, this is the peoply symbol. I don't have that, so advance the time track.
So we get 2 mineral leads?
Yes! Oh, we don't even get mineral discovery?
How do you even get them?
This miner's dumb. Yeah, is this just going to go straight into the lost?
Probably.
It's a 1.
Yeah.
And...
Show me more. Oh no, it goes into your board if you get it, technically.
Oh yeah.
And that's fine.
And garbage. Okay, good. Complete crap.
Well, I don't mind them getting things in them because then I can gain a discovery. But anyway.
Cool.
Right, so next... Now I get an event.
Yeah, this is Barry's event.
But there's only a flag, so nothing. So time...
This is again.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And then I'll come to you first. Which makes sense, right?
Yes.
So I will do this.
I mean, I can't really take actions because I'll just wind up killing myself.
So I'll come here, and then it is time. So we can only do this check if another crew member assists you. So you have to put a dice in, is that right?
Yeah.
So...
Actually, I think I can assist you and not necessarily add dice. I think I can assist you just sort of by being here, and then I can play cards. I think it's just kind of like I accept the sort of... I accept being a part of the check, and then there are some checks where it's like, read log blah blah, and then it's like you and any assisting crew members are hurt or whatever, you know?
Assist is not a... in the glossary, so... no, assist. 23, 31, 32. 20. Assisting. You can assist in one of the following ways. During step 1 of the dice check, you may assist by choosing 1 die from your dice pool. Or during step 4, you may play 1 section card.
So it's both say may, right?
Yeah, but do you have to...
But I think you have to sort of formally declare I'm assisting.
Okay, fine, fine.
And I can give you a die if we think it'll be helpful.
Do I just roll everything is the question.
Um,
I've got to reroll... If we can do it all 4 in a 1 hour.
I think,
It's
yeah.
no real difference, right? Because we're going to have to do it again and again if I don't use them all.
Yeah, so I think just do it all in one, right?
Sure.
We've got 2 rerolls.
Yeah.
Might as well roll them up here on... might as well roll them here because we're not going to see any of these dice.
No, because they're all green.
All green. So I will move this over here. There we go.
Alright. Right, so this is great. This is useless, but these are the ones that need rerolled first. So, I will spend mine, reroll 1. Hate it here.
Okay, that's no good. So I'll spend a card to allow you to reroll 1.
Well, it's something, but not much. That's what we need. So, if we get any of those, we have to do the red thing. That's only 1 fail, right? So we need 2 fails for...
Yeah, exactly. So that comes out.
Bad
But
thing.
I can let you re-roll a red die.
There's only 1 fail on this, and it could get us an arm.
Yeah, so I'll play my other card, and you can re-roll the red
okay.
one too.
No, nothing. So we get 1 success and 1 fail, and that is not great. And then I will have to sack off this to get all my dice back.
So exhaust and get all your dice back, and then that's your 2 actions, isn't it?
Yup.
So event card.
Hate it here. Cookies, just cookies. Can we see? No.
Sudden cave in.
It's cave.
Oh, it
but-
matches as well.
Yeah. So lose 1 supply.
Then
Right, so it has
exhaust
to
2
be-
red dice or roll the danger.
Has to be a danger die, right?
Yeah, at this
Danger
stage.
die, eh? That looks like a bad one. Gain a wounded. Great.
Did you roll the danger die for the peril symbol you just had?
Nope.
So you have to roll it again. Hey! Okay.
Right, give me another wounded, please.
Oh my god, Gal, yeah, and please don't die.
I don't care if I do. Hope I do. Right, what are you gonna do? I can throw in a dice if you want.
Alright, I've got 2 actions. I don't think I can do anything especially useful. I think what I'll do is I'll prepare, which lets me draw a card, and then I'll throw my 1 super wild die and hope to get some symbols.
Okay.
Or this will just kill me, but that's fine. I can afford another wounded.
So I just have to say that I'm assisting, even though I can't do anything.
Well, you can add dice. You can add a die.
Yeah. So should I throw in the?
Let's see. What have I got here?
Well, see what your card gets you
It's
first.
bloody useless. What is the order of prepare? Prepare. Draw a section card, and or make a dice check to trigger. Okay. So actually, oh, it's pointless. It's utterly useless right now.
Yeah, because you know what blue dice
To refresh, yeah. It's got this ability where I can spend the thingy I need to. I can spend the pickaxe, which I actually have, to refresh 2 blue dice. But I don't have any blue dice to refresh, so it's like fine. So I could throw this one, which is my uber wild, 50-50 chance I'm just going to die.
you want my one?
Yeah, both uber wilds. Do you want to see me just boss it, get it all right?
I mean, it could happen.
But wait a minute. If how does this combo with that? Because you can't spend the dice check for both. You can't do both.
No, it's just if you get that, you roll the dice, right?
Right, but also you have to do that, and you can't spend the result
But
twice.
but you can't spend these on symbols.
No. But what I'm saying is the peril symbol. It's just like anything else. It's spent for a result, right? So this is saying, like, sort of everything has this spend the peril symbol, roll the danger die.
I don't think you spend them because you still get to keep them. I don't know.
Yeah, because used dice are moved to the spent pool. So it says check for dice combinations, trigger the global condition, and then used dice are spent to the moved to the spent pool. In which case we could never actually trigger the bottom part of that so long as the squall's in effect.
Grasping at straws, man. Grasping at straws.
I'm not. I mean, I'd rather
Have a look.
progress the fail state. Possibly, I don't know actually. I just want to understand.
Yeah, I just choose dice, add injury, roll dice, modify the results, check for dice combinations, resolve injury and danger die, resolve special effects, and mark any outcomes. Yeah, for each accident you have in your roll pool, progress the red track once and place that die in your spent pool.
Right, but that's marking outcomes, right?
No, that's resolve special effects.
Right, which happens after step 5, check for dice combinations, which says apply the special effects of the global condition.
Yeah.
Which is this.
So, oh well, we can never.
So then this would move it to the spent pool, unless the squall is supposed to have changed. Was there a...
No, well, you...
Unless I overlooked some step where the global...
I don't remember what number it was. 247?
Yeah, I don't think so. I was pretty fastidious. Which is unusual. It's not. But yeah, there's nothing about changing the state of the planet here.
What's that called? Environment or?
Yeah, the global conditions card.
Global conditions 3241.
Although I'm surprised. I would have thought that when the thing picked up, we would have had like an extra global condition.
Yeah. So if you have icons in the roll pool that match the dice combination requirement on the current global condition card, you may move the required dice to their owner's spent pool.
Right, so what it's explaining here is you can use the shield to move the dice to the pool, right?
Yeah.
To use that special effect. The bottom one is a mandatory effect. All dice checks have the following special effect. Peril accident symbols become roll the danger die. And then it specifically says after resolving a special effect, move the dice to the spent pool.
Cannot be used to resolve another special effect, even if all icons in the dice, even if not all the icons in the dice were.
Which means we definitely cannot then, if we resolve them at step 5, where it says resolve the current global condition special effects, we can then not. Oh, 7 is resolve special effects in any order.
Yeah.
But then step 5 is check for dice combinations. Activate any dice combinations in your hand and/or global. So is this a dice combination and this is a special effect?
Yes.
Okay, so actually we could choose to roll the danger die to not progress that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I did roll a danger die,
So you didn't have to progress that.
Yeah.
Cool.
So the question again becomes that.
After all that.
There we go. Right, rules.
Yeah. Oh God.
Do you want my doubler? Probably not, right? I can only give you one dice, right? So I can give you my arm.
I mean, if you give me the arm and I roll the arm, I roll
your double.
I roll my double, yeah, but that's like rolling a 6. What are the odds of that? Who knows?
Well, maybe 1 in 6. if maths taught me anything.
What are the odds of that? Hang on, do I have something useful I can use here? Reroll a blue die. Reroll. Convert to useless symbols.
You got reroll a red.
Or
reroll anything.
I got reroll. I mean, yeah, obviously the reroll anything
reroll anything
is better. Sure, I guess I'll just recover the reroll anything. Why not, right?
Yeah.
Seems reasonable.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Let's do it to it. All right, here we go.
Whoa! Whoa! What's the blue one? Nobody knows.
It's the double.
No way. It's a double. It's a double.
And the red one is also wild.
Vanguard. So that's all 3.
That's all 3. We did it.
You're welcome.
Nice one.
What can I say except you're welcome? Log 28. Do you want me to read it?
Yes, seeing as it's my turn, you might
In
as
case
well
there
read
is decisions. Decisions.
In case I have to make some kind of choice.
By the way, good roll.
Yes,
Is there a marker in Sector 8? Yes. Go to log 301. Okay.
Huh.
Away team. Vanguard. I think we broke it. Capcom. Corporal quotes. Please repeat. Away team. Away team. I think we broke the planet. The ground shook as the Sun Eater opened its maw wider, entire mountains falling into depths. It roared, belching forth a hurricane, a torrent that soon reached the upper atmosphere, glistening with nanobot swarms. As we focused our efforts on standing fast against the winds, the sky above shifted. Awestruck, we watched as the artificial storm counteracted the real one, slowing until the skies cleared and glass shards fell like rain. In less than an hour, the world transformed before our eyes. Before we could come to grips with that, the ground broke apart near the mounds, and strange creatures resembling enormous termites emerged as if they'd been eagerly awaiting this moment. Move all minis and standees from the planet board next to the planet board. Take all lost discoveries from their slot on the planet board and place them next to the planet board. Discard all mission equipment tokens from the planet board. They may be used again. They may be placed again using the equipment cards. If you discarded PET, we don't have that, right? Open the Planetpedia at pages 12 and 13. We'll basically clear this.
I guess they're
Flip the page.
flipping over to a new planet.
So we've fixed Everstorm, have we?
Or made it so much worse.
50-50.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Teeming plateau.
Stage 2. Populate the... Oh my goodness. We still got to get going. Populate the right side of Everstorm Stage 2 with the cards listed there. Unique discovery and mission. And then go to log 319. Spicy. There's no lander on the board. And then unique discovery 33 is available for finding.
Yeah.
Do we get our supplies back?
Yeah, can we go find our supplies, please?
Oh, but we could leave and come back, right?
Yes.
I guess.
We still need to figure out how to leave.
Let's see what happens. So, corporal quotes. Away team, please check on your lander. We've some worrying activity around it. Copy that. Initiating remote checks. It seems that lander AI, structural damage detected, engines compromised. The camera feed. These creatures, these Mimmites, are swarming the landing zone. They're taking the lander apart. Get down there on the double, away team. That's your only ticket home. Negative. We're too far to get there in time, and we're not geared for an open conflict. Please advise. There's no lander on the board. Go to 487. This is fine.
Wait, there's no lander on the board?
No, the lander. We had to remove the lander.
Oh, yeah.
When it got wrecked. Captain Wayman, this one. This is your captain. As you're likely well aware, I have no good news. We're preparing a rescue operation, but we can't risk losing another lander and another crew. We can't touch down anywhere near those creatures. The evac zone will be on top of your closest mound. I know that's one heck of a climb. However, those creatures don't seem to be able to climb these surfaces, and we'll be sending an unmanned probe with some supplies to help you reach this new evac zone. Supplies will land on the central plateau shortly. Move to intercept. Place all crew members on section 3.
The teeming plateau.
All crew members refresh all dice. Draw 2 cards.
Can we have more than 2
flip
cards
all
in our
turns to
hands?
turn available.
No, we can't, can we? It's
No.
So I will draw no cards. I'll draw 2 and then pick.
Make sure you've got your success tokens and rank ups. Make sure all discoveries that are not currently on the crew boards are located next to the lost discoveries slot. Important. If you don't find a way to retrieve your previous discoveries before the lander, before the mission, they will be lost. So there's nothing about getting new supplies. That's it. So we're just looking for. So what's the current mission?
So the current mission is Scale the Spire. Mission 52. Come on, bud. You're doing so well.
Zero focus.
So
Whoa!
well, there we go. Mission Scale the Spire. The rescue team cannot land in the vicinity of the hostile mound mites. We can't risk another lander and crew. The only safe evac zone is atop the mound, the nearby mound. And this means a long and difficult climb. On our way there, we should be on the lookout for any samples and discoveries unearthed by the storm. I mean, that's such a bad attitude, man. We can't risk another lander and crew.
Guys.
We can still save this crew, you know? Yeah, we would have to risk another lander and crew, but we could save this crew. What if they die? Right? Because we didn't even try. Because we're like, oh no, we can't risk it. Anyway, never mind.
I'm thinking they get what they deserve.
Objective: climb the claw in sector 6. Low claw. Okay. To reach the evac zone. Completion. You've done it when you do that.
So there's that for that.
Yes, we also. So we're currently here in the teeming plateau, which says rivers of mound mites now cut through the once quiet plateau. This means that you can't leave until you've done something. So we probably have to navigate between the mites as a check. Yep, so if we get the... this is the first time this symbol's going to be useful on this planet, despite the fact they told us it'd be helpful. And it's only for a bonus anyway. Go... At least I have the die... I kept my green die, so I can actually do this. Otherwise I'd be stuck here and die. Gain 1 live specimen, refresh 1 die used in this dice check. Or place your crew member in sector 2, 5, 6, or 9.
Yeah, so 6 is the claw. The claw is my master. I've been chosen. Without the storm.
4, 5, 6, or
4's
9.
the dead forest. It's just getting stuff like... I think we come back for stuff, right? The only real question is the lost discoveries, which I'd like to retrieve, but I don't know how.
Yeah, well, we have to go to the lander and do the check there.
Salvage your cargo, yes. Yes, I would like to do that.
I mean, if you can, and you can feasibly do it, I support the action. The cargo is good. It says here, with the wind stopped, a scene of destruction unravels before our eyes. The lander miraculously cut to pieces by the mound mites. So you can salvage your cargo. If you succeed with the bonus, you gain a live specimen, discovery, refresh 2 dice. Otherwise, gain 2 successes. Additionally, place all lost discoveries next to the crew board and replace this with card P0. I mean, you have any of those symbols?
No, I got rid of them now.
Okay, so that's a shame.
That is a shame. But I do have this, so I can get a guaranteed.
You can guarantee the DNA.
The DNA, but I don't have a shield, so I'd have to roll.
You don't have a shield or a computer, but you have the compass.
No, they're gone. I had a computer.
Yeah, the computer and the... You had a computer and a compass, but they're both gone.
Correct. I've got a compass.
Oh, you still got the compass.
Yeah. So I could roll Vanguard. We get 2 successes, place all lost discoveries, and then I got to get back. Getting enough dice is a risky proposition.
Yeah, did it not say in the log that we got supplies? It says we're going to drop some supplies for you.
It did say we were going to get some supplies, but then it just let us put all our dice back, right?
Oh, is that what it meant?
That
Refresh
was too...
Is that what it intended?
Yeah, it wasn't great, right?
So this action over here is gain 3 strange floral leads, replaced with a random P171 card.
We'll get that next time.
No, who cares about that? We don't have time for that. There's also the option of going to log 416, going to log 114, which is very difficult to get to.
What was the...
Finally, we've also got this business going on over here, which might be worth scoping out. So you can spend a xenobiology and a DNA to gain 2 live specimen leads. When you travel, you have to roll a die, and if you roll anything but the peril, then you can move to the connected sector. Otherwise, go to log 148. And also, there's a time track now that ends up going to log 148 as well. Mound mites crawl nearby and watch us suspiciously.
We can't go on together.
I wonder what would have happened if we didn't have the token in the metallic starfish.
Well, we did,
log.
so.
Yeah, can you imagine if we didn't though? And it's just like
right. So we're let's have a run of exploration. What's your chances of being able to scale here? Like, I'm willing to go for this, and if he dies, he dies.
Yeah. Fair enough. I've got 5 dice, and
No. You may perform this dice check only if all crew members are in this sector.
all right. So really, if you don't make it back, then
Yeah.
you're both dead.
Now, I've got a couple of rerolls.
What is this check? I mean, is there any hope of me actually doing this check at all? So, without the storm that shrouds its base, the claw-like mound seems even taller than before. If we start scaling it, there will be no coming back. So every crew member comes to this sector. So you must so obviously there's no special effect for the peril dice now. So perils are just gain a wounded injury. So you need just 2 dice. I mean, I suspect that begin the climb is not the whole climb. We probably have to perform multiple checks here. P172 is probably just a replacement for this.
Do we just give up on our stuff? I mean, it's 2 successes and 3 things. I don't think we've not got the things for it.
You don't think we've got enough to get
Not really.
Not if we want to get out of here alive.
Yeah.
Of course.
And if I die anyway, we still don't get the stuff. So what's the point?
What happens if you just run out of dice entirely?
That's it. Game over, man.
I guess so. I have no idea actually. What happens if you run out of dice entirely? Like, does that mean you're dead and I can just go to the lone clone scale it on my own?
Yeah, you'd be the only crew member. Well, I would say I've got a slightly better chance of rolling the arm and the compass since I have those.
Yeah, so you're actually together. We might be able to do the lone claw climb together.
But similarly, you only need any 2 dice to get a success and start going further. So maybe it's better if I keep these. If you go there first, do it, and then I come and do the. Oh no, because we all have to be there.
Yeah, we all have to be there.
Yeah, so maybe
I mean, I can. So I mean,
are we just going to get off the planet? Are we giving up on our stuff?
I kind of want to get the stuff.
I do want to get the stuff, but it's a dice to get there. It's a dice to travel. I'm injured. It's then symbols that we don't have. Nobody's got 2 of.
Yeah, this is a dice check, so you're rolling the injury dice every time, and because you're double wounded, does
well, anytime I get.
Presumably, it doesn't trigger both cards though. It's just one bleed.
Yeah, no, because I've cleared the dice, right? So it's just for the probability of dying and how injured you are at the end. Yeah, because you spend it effectively.
And unique discovery 33 as well.
I think we've got to come back and get the other stuff.
All right, we will see if we can come back then, having secured this situation. The storm dissipated, revealing the remains of the planet's previous dead ecosystem, as well as swarms of mound mites that now cover the surface of the enormous machine the world builders used to control.
Plenty more
the
crew
weather of this
members where
world.
they came from. They're us.
Ultra rare alien tech sounds like something we should try to preserve, but there's just
It's
no.
so hard to.
You need 4 checks just to get there, and then that check we have no real hope of actually doing.
I've got 1 guaranteed thingy. It's not got a flag.
It doesn't have the flag.
I've got rerolls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, shall I go for it? And if I don't go, then you can go home.
I need to see this check again.
But hold on, it's going to spend 2, and it's 2 to get back. And
And
I
it's
have to sack off a dice.
4 dice just to get there.
We'll
Or
get
4 dice to get there and back.
Yeah.
Plus you need to do the check.
And I'll have to do another exertion.
Yeah, you'll have to get there for 2. And then you'll have 3 dice plus your bioanalyzer. And those 3 dice, I mean, you're going to have to get a wild symbol and... You're going to have to get the wild symbol and... Well, and that's it, basically. You just need a wild symbol on 3 dice. And then you'll be all spent. Then you'll have to exert a die to get 4 dice back. Then 2 more dice to get back to the teaming plateau.
But if
and
I
then
fail,
you need
there's
to
a
be...
bad thing as well. So if I don't get it...
Yeah, if you don't get the wild symbol, it's bad.
Yeah.
But I actually think on 3 dice with a reroll, your odds aren't terrible. But you have to not get...
All right, I'm in.
No, you have to fail, though. So to get to the log 148, you have to fail entirely. The thing is, what you have to do... The problem is, you have to then get back to the teeming plateau and do this as well.
That's okay.
Well, you need a red and a green. You'd have to exert yourself. You get 4 dice back.
Well, no, I can just go there, right? It's not...
Well, no, because you can't exit this without doing the check.
Oh, is that what that means?
That's what this means, yeah. So this check,
Well,
the result of this check is you can go over here.
Nah, can't do it, right?
Oh, it's such a long shot. I mean, I do think it's possible, but it's a real long shot. Because once you were back here, you'd have the green and the blue. You'd have the green and the red, which you could... But that's only... Oh, no, I haven't factored in... Oh, no, I have factored in these checks, yeah. I've factored in you succeeding every one of these checks. And then you would have to...
What's the loss mean?
The loss here is log 148.
Yeah.
Everything is log 148. Even that's log 148. I don't know what log 148 is.
I'm assuming I get eaten by termite people.
You get eaten by termites and you're never seen again. You're carried off into the planet's core. Maybe we'll discover the termite king when we come back.
Listen, if it's the end of Gal here...
Alright, it's dramatic.
But the problem will be you'll also die, because there's no way you're doing the climb without me.
It's a long shot. I could possibly, probably not. But I mean, even if you succeed all of this and then you get back there, you will then have no refreshed dice, which means you will have to exhaust a die to get 3 dice back. So you'll have 3 dice total for the Lone Claw climb.
Yep.
Of course, I will literally just be sitting there preparing over and over again because I will have nothing better to do, just trying to preserve dice.
Yep, let's go. Right, spin a dice. Do I spend my risky one?
Well, what you need... The risky die might be better to hold on to for the check because you need that wild symbol.
No, wait, I need to do...
You need to do... Oh, you need to do that check to get out.
Yeah.
Oh, then you don't have enough dice.
No, I don't have enough dice to...
No, that is the deal breaker.
Yeah.
Because this needs you to have an extra die.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, well that settles it. Let's just get out of here.
And there's no exclamation, so I can take the risky dice here.
Which is good because you rolled the risky.
That's fine. So that I can use this, just not as a symbol, right? Is that what we agreed? Or do I need to reroll it?
No, I think it's fine actually because there's no effect here, or here that spends it. Yeah. Right. The problem before was there was a symbol here that spent
forced you to spend it.
Yeah.
Right. So then I can get so place a crew member in sector 6. Oh wait, you better go on before me. So that I can then do the check, or do you want to do the check?
I'll do the first check.
All right.
Oh no, wait, you can get the bonus though. Yeah. Okay, you go. I'll go first then.
Fine. But
well, you can keep that result.
I've done one. I've got one action left. See, I've got a little token. Tells me what's going
these. I got just 2 meaningless symbols, so that's
this is fine.
I can't turn any of these into that. Nope, that's fine. Refresh a die would have been nice. All right, and now that I'm over here. I think I'll just prepare because I don't want to spend dice to do anything, and I can't. Anyway, reroll a red die. Is that better than reroll a green die? Kind of much over much. Draw 2 cards, don't care about that. Discard a danger die from your roll pool, do care about that.
That could be bad. Right, so you're there, and then you drew a card, yeah?
Yeah, that was my 2 actions, so now I do event. The event is not applicable, so just advance time.
If I could turn back time. Right, so I end up here. And then it is time for shenanigans. So am I just going for it? Am I rolling all 3 to try and get the... All that'll let me do is refresh the extra one that I roll though. This is any 2, so I might as well just roll any 2, right? I've got to roll it. Oh wait, do I have to roll this as well during that one? That's fine. Then, second action. Oh... That is fine. So gain a success. And card 172. So that's a personal success. I'll be spending this on myself.
Okay. And card 172 is...
More climbing. Oh,
the climb. Though we reached the head-spinning heights, the end is nowhere in sight. Climb to the top. So now we've got peril is progress bad, compass and arm is progress good, or 3 dice is progress good. Oh, that's expensive. This might not even be possible. Probably a good thing we just...
Yeah, like it's... that is grim, but we'll see. That is a climb and a half. Yeah, if we tried it, we were never gonna... If we went back for that stuff, we're never making it.
Well, we can't even leave here now anyway.
No,
We're
it's fine.
stuck up on the spire. So
Right,
here is your event card.
Is it bad? Is it good? It is nothing, so...
Well, it's a fan and a... We've got a rock. The rock matches.
Oh,
So it's
cookies.
corrosive rain.
Lose 1 supply or roll the... Well, we can't lose 1 supply. I presume this works the same as other games of its ilk. And
You have to roll the danger die?
I must roll the danger die, yes. If you're unable to spend something, then you have to do the other thing. That looks like an injury of some sort to me. No, it's lose a dice.
That's a... Yeah, exhausted die. So we have, I guess, been somewhat inconsistent here because we did earlier pick a choice that had 2 costs where we could only spend 1/2 of the cost. But that's fine. Do you know what the games mean? It's mean.
I don't know what you're talking about. But that's
We had to spend a supply and exhaust a die, and we picked it because we had no supplies, so we just exhausted the
Oh, I
die.
see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
But let us know in the comments down below the correct way that should have been resolved, and we'll do it right next time, maybe.
We will not.
We'll forget.
We have
We'll forget.
never played a game right yet.
Hey, we fixed our dice issue.
Which is just as well for this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Right, done. Everybody's ready.
Okay. What are we gonna do?
We are
this.
going to...
I can't believe we need 4 movements. Really, we need strong arms and compasses. Without strong arms and compasses, we're in deep trouble, and I have none of those things.
Wow. As a non-action. So either... I guess I have to roll 3, right?
Did you just delete your magic die?
Yeah, do you want me not to delete my
No,
magic
keep
die?
the magic die.
But I don't have any more... I do still have my reroll. 'cause
I have
used it.
rerolls. I can assist.
Okay, so I'll keep my magic die and I'll get rid of my... Get rid of you. Basic. Do I just roll them all? And potentially I get 1 symbol which moves 1 and 3. Get like 2 out of it. Just YOLO. I think you have to pick the choice that affects the game state. You only partially...
Hager says it's about changing the game state, so you can if it partially changes it, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Well, it doesn't matter. Here we go.
I think keep 1 die
Nah, man.
and then roll. I think because if you roll the magic die and get okay, yeah, no,
Yeah, but
actually,
forget the double, and I can spend the other 3 on. Oh no, because of course the peril, the warning is a problem. I don't know. I might as well roll them all because then I have to spend 1 anyway to get it back.
yeah,
so.
I just roll them all.
Right.
And you have to roll the yellow one too.
I like this.
I'll throw them here.
A lot of green dice. Well, that's not too bad, but also reroll this.
Yeah. Still peril.
Technically, I've got 2 biome icons now, right? Because there's got the one.
Oh yeah, there's 2 biome
So I'll get another reroll. I could reroll a second, but I don't really want to risk it, do I?
I think you can reroll the same one twice.
Reroll 2.
Reroll 2 dice.
Yeah, so that's technically 3 successes, right?
Yes, it's true.
And so now we only need 1 success. So I could...
The odds of that are pretty slim.
They're not that slim though, are they? It's not any worse.
It's a 1 in 6.
Oh, it's a 1 in 6 both ways. Although I suppose I'd have to reroll them together. You can't see what half a reroll's like and then...
Oh, yeah.
Right, so that's my... Plus you can only do those checks once a turn, so... I'll do that and then I'll prepare, yeah?
Yeah, you just draw a card.
And then I'll get a bad one. That is a volcano and a thingy, so nothing. So
Time advances.
time advances.
That's it. Alright, cool. I'm just going to have to throw 3 dice and hope I don't get a peril symbol.
I could...
Here's your...
Because exertion's not an action...
You can exert at the end of your turn to get your dice back.
Yeah.
and you could assist me.
Yeah. And we no longer need the double Vanguard, so I'll get rid of that. Because we only need one success. And if this isn't getting us out... Oh, sorry. If this doesn't get us out, then we're stuffed anyway, so... Right. And I can only add 1 die, is that right?
Yeah, you're only allowed to assist me with 1 die, but I'm just checking. I can choose any number of dice. So I could literally have your assistance and just throw your arm die, and then that was it. That's all we roll. The odds on that are what, like 4 out of 6?
But surely you want to roll at least 3 to guarantee it, right?
Well, then I exhaust all my dice. This is 5 out of 6 chance of success, and I can re-roll it.
1, 2... No, it's a 4 out of 6 chance.
No, because the other one's a Vanguard, right? There's only
No.
1 peril symbol?
There's 1 peril and 1 basic.
Oh, there's 1 basic.
So you're 66% on rolling this 1 dice.
But I can roll it twice.
And you could roll it twice, yeah.
I think that's
3 times.
3 times.
Yeah.
I think that's
Okay,
a good
fine.
times.
And my arm.
Your arm die. Oh,
Boom.
there you go. Boom.
Crushed it.
Your arm die proves to be absolutely essential. All right, so I've still got an action left, and we're replacing this with 173.
173. 173. Now, in an ideal world, this will be...
Do you know what? They were literally like, bring arms and also xenobiology. Xenobiology, utterly flippin' useless. Arm, absolutely critical.
Yeah.
So I feel like that was weighted a bit one way more than the other.
Maybe that's what the third thing says. Oh, by the way, ignore the eyes. Bring more arms.
Yeah. The top.
Oh, no, mate.
The top of the claw is wider than expected, but constant winds and smoothed its surface into a slippery slide. Place a marker on your crew board. If all living crew members have a marker on their crew board, go to log 70. Your crew member dies. Go to log 850.
So you just have to chuck a red dice and hope for the best.
Oh my god.
But that's okay. We can get out of this. We can get out of this.
Well, I have 1 action left, so I might just chuck a red die. I've got a reroll. So,
Yeah, you might as well get a symbol, and then that'll be your action. Then I'll get mine's next turn and hope for the best.
hope for the best. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is called Operation Hope for the Best.
You can do it.
Oh, should I do anything else? No, that's it. Repel up.
Just not a... Yep,
Yep.
golden.
Good.
You get a success. You want to... Well, can't really give you a charge.
I got a marker here. There we go. Marker on the player board.
Yeah, that'll do.
I've done it. Now I need an event card. What's have we got here? We've got fan and cookie.
And flag. But that's...
And flag. Flag doesn't come up with the pair of cards though.
Oh,
We got
cookie.
cookie. Stuck. Exhaust a die or progress all... No, sacrifice a die or progress all time tracks by 1. That's fine. It's time tracks miles away.
Even give that a dice probably wouldn't matter at this point.
Yeah, probably not, but...
Then refresh.
All right.
New rounds. I will, just in case, I'll prepare.
Prepare first, yeah.
And then I will...
I can also assist you. I've got a reroll card, so I'll assist.
Well, there's a flag here, so I've got to roll... Oh, I can roll from a spent pool. Yeah.
Okay, so you use the
Might use
portable
my
AI.
portable AI.
Finally. Hello. Oh, shit. What's going on here?
Arms, baby!
Arms, baby. Perfect. That die has been the absolute boss. If all living crew members have a marker on their crew board, go to log 70. You want to read it?
Oh, I've got the logbook. Apologies. 70. Right, this has to get us off the planet, surely.
Yeah, I think we're out of here. We've left everything behind, but...
Engine and wind noises. Listen, audio podcasts are available. Right, SAR mission pilot, Sergeant Marquez. Rappel up, folks, the cavalry's here. Operative 1. Please repeat. Away team, we're losing you. Go higher, damn it. Your jet blast is cracking the surface. Insect noises. Okay, name what insect makes that noise?
Mound mites. Alien mound mites.
We're detecting additional signatures on the mountaintop. What's happening there? They're crawling out the woodward. Rappel up, fast. We're hit. I repeat, the evacuation craft is hit. They're shooting some organic webbing at us. Spidermans. The evac zone is compromised. I repeat, the evac zone is compromised. We're reporting. This is you. You're operative 2. No, wait. I'll draw their attention.
No, wait. I'll draw their attention.
Negative away team 2. Do not engage. I repeat, do not. The sound of an unbuckling safety belt.
Oh, God.
Me. Get back here, damn it. Go on without me. Don't wait.
No, I'm gonna go.
Uh,
I'm gonna
if-
sacrifice my people,
if-
myself for the good of the team.
Delightful.
I'm a hero.
We do not have unique discovery 33. Sad. Maybe we can't even come back here then. It's pretty wank. We didn't have enough dice to survive any more than this, so did we? Right, all players discuss and choose a crew member who will be left behind fighting off the mound mites. This person was good but didn't get a chance. What does your one do? You getting a card back was pretty useful, right?
I mean, yeah, pretty useful. I don't think either of these people are particularly.
I think this could be good.
Spend a
Because
charge to gain a discovery from a deck with any 3 lead tokens.
now we got lucky the first couple of times that we got 3 of our first couple of pools, right? But there's other times we've had 4 or 5 tokens on there and not managed to get the.
This was quite useful to pull a card back when I wanted to use the same
Yeah.
reroll twice in a row.
I don't mind. We can just kill this guy.
Well, why don't we ask chat?
Who is least deserving?
Listen, chat. Who should die? Either.
Well, Barry didn't get a chance to sacrifice himself earlier. Yeah, I don't remember wanting to sacrifice myself earlier. So that's cool. That's cool and all, but
I don't remember. I really wanted to kill myself. So either Elizabeth or Gal. I mean,
listen, Carter. Yes, but that's irrelevant to the game. You know, this is just that's
we're
just
talking about the game,
millennial-
Carter, not
millennial dread, right? Zennial.
But actually, just spam Elizabeth or Gal to let us know.
Liz Gal.
Nobody wants
We're
to pick.
they're
They're as bad as making decisions as Michael.
Well, shall we go? Roll the d10. Odds me, evens you.
Cool. Here we go. Rolling the d10.
Do-do-do-do.
Odds. Evens.
Yeah, odds me, evens you.
Evens me. So
See ya.
Elizabeth is out of the picture.
They're all even. Right. Remove the chosen crew member from the rank sleeve and place them back on the crew board. This crew member is dead. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, what? The section this crew member belongs to immediately draws 5 new recruit cards, chooses one, and puts it in the sleeve.
Yeah.
So you get a replacement. Yeah, that's fine. Everybody's replaceable, yeah?
Exactly. I mean, basically, what we've learned from the story on the backs of these cards is that nobody's important.
And also, they're all shady, so that's fine. But here's a hint. In ISS Vanguard, each section has several crew members. This means crew members will sometimes die when a mission goes wrong or when you decide to sacrifice them. Read on. Captain's Log, entry D45. We swore to never leave anyone behind, but no one was prepared to sacrifice another crew and another lander. As the search and rescue craft,
no one was prepared to sacrifice.
they were fully prepared.
I hate this attitude. Listen, we just didn't want to save our people because it might have been bad.
We could have easily got out of there.
I mean, imagine Star Trek with that
Somebody-
attitude. Should we go down to the planet to save the first commander or whatever, first officer? No, because we might also die. So let's let them die. Who wants to watch that version of Star Trek?
Couldn't we just use the teleporters then? As the search and rescue craft engaged, you got a new person.
Yeah, Constantine Planck.
What does he do?
He's expertise in science, even though he's an engineer.
I'm science.
Equally at home in a beer garden or storm-racked surface of an alien planet, Constantine finds himself unbridled joy in even the most dangerous and uncertain situations. It's rumored that he lost many of his friends and family to war when he was just a child. If we can't have fun on this suicide mission, when can we?
Where was he a minute ago? He would have been a great candidate.
Yeah,
for,
you literally should have been on this mission, Constantine Planck.
Lols. Oh, did you keep Elizabeth out? Because
she's here.
That's going to go in the
She's
the
going in the memorial
wall,
wall. Yeah, poor Elizabeth.
As the search and rescue craft engaged the boosters, our dear friend disappeared in the distance, fighting off the countless mound mites until the clouds mercifully shrouded the scene. Vanguard has a dead hero to remember. Let's hope more won't follow soon. So, I don't think we can ever come back here, to be honest. Remove landing card L4 from the game. Doesn't seem like the kind of place you can come back to. Place the basic lander board, blah blah, yeah, put them all back, ranked up. Shuffle the S14. mutiny into future situations.
Oh my
Or
god.
from future situations into possible situations. That's S14, mutiny. Well, that can't be bad, can it?
That's fine.
440. Oh, this is a short one.
The S14? Oh wait, yeah, that's
I'm glad we didn't go exploring. If there's an alligator behemoth threat on the planet board, or if it's in the box and log 970 is marked. Oh, hold on.
Oh, that might be true.
That might be true. No. Otherwise, go to 444. Mark the topmost box. You got your quill.
Yes.
444. Log 510. Lot of flipping. No, jeez. Congratulations, away team, says Captain Wayman. Another job well done. Just so you know, we're preparing a welcome party once you're aboard. Away team, much appreciated, Captain.
You mean Gal?
I'm in the mood for partying.
Gal, much appreciated. Yeah.
Sergeant Nye, what's your progress? We're about to finish our slingshot maneuver around the planet. It should launch us right into Vanguard's interception course. The current estimate is loud noise. Collision alert. Brace for evasive maneuver. Away team, we lost your feed. What's happening? Come in, away team. Phew, that was a close one. We almost hit something in the upper orbit. Something like an artificial satellite. It was partially cloaked. A satellite? Here? This planet had no advanced civilization. This means... Sir, we can make another go around the planet and try to take a closer look. No, away team. You've risked enough for today. Get back home. We'll send another team to fetch this thing. Wayman out. Congratulations, you've completed this planetary exploration. Move Research Project R09, the Black Knight, that sounds cool, into the awaiting envelope. Objective Card 3, the Cloaked Satellite, from Bridge Cards. So 03 to the awaiting envelope. And if you're on Everstorm, open the ship book at page 25, leaving the planet, and begin ship management.
Sorry, bridge card was what?
03.
Wait, objective?
Objective 03, yeah.
Good.
Cloaked satellite.
Now we have no, that's a new campaign objective.
Yeah.
Okay, these go into the
Waiting envelope, please hold. Yes. Envelope. This was not great. This was not a great mission.
I feel like the board was so can we come back here or no?
No.
It just said you'll never come back.
L4 is removed from the game, so you can never come back to this planet, right? It's not put back in, it's RFG'd. Right, leaving a planet. So each crew member gets your stuff back, return all equipment cards, put everything back in the armory, that's fine. Return any threat cards. Are we playing another one?
Yeah, another one.
Return any optional missions to missions. Return all lead tokens to the lead bag. Yeah, so tidy up. Return all blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Then docking. So mission failure. If there is at least one mission card on the planet board, or there is a mission failed token on the lander step.
We did not fail.
Well, I know it told us to remove that, so that's fine.
Yeah, we are successful.
Wasn't the best success I've ever seen in my life, but that's fine. Otherwise, start out too. So, discoveries, unique discoveries. We got nothing. Assemble available crew members. So we take everybody from resting, and that's fine. We won't worry about that. Oh no, we get all our resting crew members back because we can do stuff, right? We should probably do this now while we still remember, yeah?
Yeah, probably.
So, our resting crew members. Do you have resting crew members?
Yeah, I mean, I popped the new guy into resting crew as well.
Yeah.
So, I've got a bunch of resting crew here.
Yeah, there should be more. I'll put some guys in here. Just because we didn't use them. So, blue for you, purple for me. Do you have more? Is there more people resting? Is that the moment?
Are we taking them out or putting them in?
What? No, take them out. Each player takes all crew members from resting crew into their hand.
So this is these are the guys we spent earlier as well, yeah?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, cool.
Players who control more than one section, keep them all together.
Man, we have like no security people left. We've apparently got
Yeah, we should definitely recruit one of them.
yeah, we have. I don't know what happened to the others. There should be at least more than one, right? Didn't we just recruit one?
There should be even numbers because when you recruit, you take one for each section.
Yeah, and we've only just lost one engineering person. Did I put them in the wrong sleeve? Is that possible?
I feel like somebody must have gone in the lot. I feel like you maybe did 2 yellows instead of 1 yellow, 1 blue there, right? Like from that last round of recruiting. Because I've got 3 and 4.
Oh wait, this is the new guy. So there's a security guy there. So these were the 2 new ones.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it is actually. Yeah, I've definitely put someone into.
You put 2 people into yellow.
I put one person into engineering when they should have gone to security because we should have 3 in each, right?
That makes sense to me.
No, but then engineering should be down 1. But they just
Well, you just replaced it though, didn't you?
Yeah, so there should then be 3 in each. But wait, who's in medical?
Yeah.
We've got people in medical as well.
You want to have a quick look at who is in medical?
Yeah.
So we have 2
security and medical. Okay,
yeah.
That's why.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you should have 4 and 4. So you got 2 there. Yeah.
2 there.
Yep. We're good.
4. Yep. Good.
Right. Promote crew members. If the rank up card was flipped, each crew member was on the away team. Checks to see if they meet the criteria.
Is alive a criteria?
A number of success tokens based on their current rank. If they do, blah blah blah. You don't have to spend the success tokens. You just have to have them. Is that right?
Yeah, to rank up, yeah. I think you just have to have them. So I think Gal gets to become level 2.
But we need to get that many success tokens on that mission.
Yeah, so if we
don't have those. We don't even have 3.
Oh, do we need 3 on the mission?
Well, even if we just need 3, we don't have them.
But I thought we got some earlier.
Yeah, we got these 2, which we didn't get because it's over here. Because they go in the lander. When the lander blew up, you put them to the side of the board.
And because we didn't salvage the lander, we didn't get the success back?
That's my understanding.
Oh, man. That's so mean.
That was... yeah. These missions are not fun. Take all success tokens from the lander. Or the success token slot of the planet board. Okay, so maybe we do get them. Right, let me just check this. Checks to meet the criteria. Yes. If they do, replace the current sleeve. So I can... I think I can rank up, right? I'm going to say we can.
I think you should be able to rank up after that.
Miserable. Experience. It's fine. You can go back there because you are injured. Then buy or sell dice. No. We don't have enough for that, do we? Then unloading. There's no unloading because we don't have anything. Store the lander. That's no problem. Got none of that. Then med bay upgrades. We don't have any med bay upgrades. Release non-injured crew members. So move any crew members from the away team with no injuries to resting crew. That is not the case. Crew members in med bay recover. Move them 1 slot to the right. So you get this one back.
Petra!
You move into here.
Don't remember.
You move into here. Then injured crew members go to med bay. So I have 2 wounds. Puts me in the moderate injuries category. Like a tiger. Make survival checks. Each crew member in critical injuries. Nobody anymore. That's fine. Then the wall of the memorial wall. So engineering memorial 1.
Elizabeth Logue! We hardly knew ye.
Oh, hold on. Engineering may promote one rank one member to rank 2 or draw 2 random recruits and get another one in the sleeve. So you get to rank up.
Oh, that's great. Well, I don't have any rank.
The more people who die, you get more stuff. I definitely should have went for the other things.
I should have let them die.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a look here. What do we got? Well, that's our new guy. We can't let rank
Each
him
section
up.
gains 1 section die. Yeah? Put her in there. Let me just have a look. Oh no, so you have to fill these before you can fill the...
Oh, the Vanguard
Yeah,
ones.
yeah, I mean, that does make a bit more sense. So if we can kill more of your guys, Mike...
More engineering people. These are the new red shirts, yeah?
Yeah.
Spend a charge to roll a die from your spent pool and add it to your roll pool. That's pretty good. He's only got 2 of those.
That's it, pretty much. We can save the rest, but yes, you can rank up. It doesn't... I guess it's just what you want to use, right?
I think I like Cho Jae-young. She seems pretty good, so I will upgrade her to rank 2. She somehow got better.
Somehow.
She heard
Palpatine
someone
was
died and
returned.
decided to try harder.
Listen, it's still a better love story than Twilight. Right, super. Well, I mean, that was... remember how last time I was like, oh, we should play again really soon? No. Play again June. See you then.
See you in June.
Oh, where's my little baggie for keeping our successes? And right, great success. This is definitely being streamed to Earth. This is deathmatch entertainment, yeah. Look at these stupid humans. Not wrong, not wrong. Right, so now it's just tidying up time, so...
Welcome to the ISS Vanguard After Dark. This is the stream we do after the other stream, where we just put the game away.
Just like Baywatch, After Dark.
Baywatch After Dark.
Wounds?
Bye. These missions feel like they should be for later.
They do a little bit. It feels like we need to be a bit... If you're playing 4 players, you only get 1 action each. Is that right?
No, it's just you have less supplies to manage, you know? So if we'd been 4 players on this planet, it would have been strictly better. We would have got more out of it because we basically had no supply issues. Yeah.
Because it just felt like that we had to be in a bit more places. Particularly the end there. There was no way of getting... There's no way for... I suppose we all had to be here to climb the mountain though, didn't we? But we could have quickly... If we had the dice, could have quickly went out, come back in.
But if anyone had died, they wouldn't have qualified for the mountain part, so you could have done that.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on that. It was tough. Like, it was tough. I think we got out. I don't think we were in any real danger of dying due to the dice, right? For what we did, had we pushed it, we almost certainly would have died horribly.
Yes.
But I think it was obvious we had to get out of there if we wanted any chance of surviving. The fact you then had to kill yourself, that'll get you demonetized. The fact you then had to sacrifice.
Sorry, I had to unalive myself.
Yeah, is wise. What happens to the lost discoveries? Do they go back in?
I have no idea. I was just thinking the same thing. Like, do I remove these from the game or what?
Well, I don't think we've got any chance of getting that royal jelly. Told me what it was in the logbook.
Yeah.
But I think they just go back in, right? I don't know. It was fine. It was interesting that the planet changed, but there wasn't enough time after the planet changed to do anything.
Yeah,
so
the planet changed.
It was kind of pointless.
Yeah, it was literally like, here's a whole new series of things you can't do.
Yeah. Because look, there's loads of things we could have done.
Yeah, I mean, one of these is the royal jelly, probably.
Yeah.
Or the unique discover surface one. I guess I didn't mean to do that. But
Look, we've watched this long. If we're that bothered about spoilers.
well, we don't know what it did anyway, or what we could have done with it. So ain't no big thing. Are all of these people in resting?
Yes. So we should have a big turn next time, right? We said that last time as well, though.
Well, we did do a lot, but then
We had all the wrong symbols.
well, the xenobiology symbol was not as useful as it could have been. That's for sure. Maybe I should have brought security again. I just keep bringing security over and over again.
Yeah, do something.
God damn it.
So that's fine. We've got 5 upgrade tokens, 5 successes.
Yeah, so we can spend those for a dice or something next time, right?
No,
I don't think we have enough yet.
No,
Goodbye,
'cause
dice.
yeah, we need another 2 or 3 or something. Fine.
Do the undoable. That's my slogan. We did the undoable by killing ourselves, by unaliving
Do it.
ourselves
Do it.
for the team. Yeah.
AYS.
I mean, this is very reminiscent of the prototype I played, which was kind of like, here is all of this stuff.
You'll never see half of it.
You'll never see half of it, and like, what you have to do instead is play this sort of like, you know, game of attrition. But I think it's I said to Barry before, you know, that I was listening to the So Very Wrong About Games review of this, where they were talking about how it's a game of attrition, and as a result, it's kind of miserable. And I was thinking about how Gloomhaven's a game of attrition as well, and that's not miserable. But I think that if you're going to make the timer of the scenario attrition, then you have to time the scenario really, really well so that people can make difficult decisions, create drama, but also have some opportunity to explore, feel like they've accomplished something. And in this case, I feel kind of like we got in, we got out, we did basically nothing. You know,
I mean, I did more than last time.
You did more than last time. It's true.
Like the double dice for moving, how easy it was to get wounded and stuff. Actually, I didn't mind the actions throw, but the double dice and the this doesn't let you do anything, right? If that's what moving is. I get thematically why it's a difficult terrain to cross, but I feel like just a danger die, so you're not spending these, is better in some ways. I don't know. It lets you do more, right? Because you're not spending your dice the same way.
But I just feel like this one was this felt like, for two players, such a sort of like, it sort of incentivizes you to save all of your supplies to try and get the sort of the most out of your dice. That's the sort of fundamental mechanism we're doing here, and then
punished for it,
and then immediately punished for basically doing what we're sort of incentivized to do, and then it presents you with all these nice things that you just cannot enjoy, and that's just, I mean, and that's my fundamental issue with it. If this side of the board had just kind of been like three things, and it was like, get out, try to salvage the stuff, or just get out, I would have found it less.
I wonder how difficult this is to balance. At what point you'd be over here, and how many things you'd have. I wonder how it plays different at different players. I don't feel like we wasted any time here. I feel like we were, you were up here, I was here and back again. We got through this. The only question becomes, what was this? Would that have given us another way to progress that would have been easier than this one? I don't know. Hard to know.
I mean, I don't think it would have ended entirely differently.
Not even the dice they suggested were correct.
Oh, T. Carter's saying that the xenobiology die was not very helpful. Yeah, it's true. The arm was vital. The compass was actually really useful, which it didn't care to tell us to take.
Yeah.
And then the xenobiology die was not very useful. And I suppose maybe if we it was helpful here for a bonus, but it's not essential.
No.
And so if we'd gone after sort of like exploring the mound might situation more on this side of the planet, the xenobiology symbol would have been more useful. But I think, like, fundamentally, sort of what this comes back to is the sort of the two loggerheads mechanisms, which is that the game is driven by narrative, but the planetary exploration, where all the narrative is fundamentally managed by this dice system. But the dice, the thing is, in Gloomhaven, the cards, when you play the cards, how you strategize, the combo of the cards, that's all a really interesting puzzle. Whereas I don't think that the dice and when to use them and how to manage the dice pool in this is as tight an experience and as interesting an experience.
I mean, yes, you can also waste your turns in Gloomhaven, right, with the deck. You can flip over the negative, the
miss,
miss, yeah.
That's a real polarizing mechanism. Some people despise that.
I don't know. It does feel like they're expecting this to be people's Gloomhaven, right? And we can probably get through this in, I want to say 40 hours or something, right? 60 hours at the pace we're paying.
Well, it's always longer.
Yeah, and the expectations would be to go through it again to find the things that you you miss. But I don't know. I'd rather just play it once and get my version of the story.
I don't fundamentally foresee how you could guarantee finding more stuff on a second playthrough.
Because it's dice, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder, because like basically what we're suggesting there is that the game has a significant enough skill curve that after one play you've gotten good enough at it, especially armed with your foreknowledge of the narrative, in order to prepare well enough to uncover these other things. But you can still get unlucky with the dice, but also the fact that it's 40, 50 hours, you know, like, I think realistically, how many people are going to play through this whole thing twice? It's people who invest in like one big game per year, right?
What you just said there is right. I mean, Gloomhaven, I feel like you can get better at, right? And even when you go back to the basics, and there's this whole strategy forums about you're going to upgrade this path, and this is your best upgrade cards when you get the opportunity, and the puzzle's always variable in as much as the AI actions are going to change a bit on what you flip over and such like, but it's not the same as rolling a dice and just maybe completely missing for 3 turns in a row or something. You'll always get somewhere. But yes, could we? I don't feel like our characters are strong enough to overcome everything that's being thrown at us, or even a great enough proportion of things. And if we started again, we'd have the same problem, that the characters wouldn't be strong enough at the start of the game.
Yeah, and I mean, if I really wanted to sort of like make sure I could unlock extra things and excel at this, I'd probably just, if we're playing 2 like this, I'd probably want to just take 2 characters each.
Yes.
I feel like I don't feel like we've come across a situation yet where having the 4 sections on the planet wouldn't have been more beneficial.
Well, as you say about supplies, right? But
again, it's kind of negligible, right? Like, because I mean, the one thing about the 4 characters is more event cards as well. It's more event cards, more consumption of supplies, but I think overall the ability to sort of have the greater presence and assist each other more dynamically outweighs those drawbacks. But I think I think fundamentally the problem with the dice system is, as a puzzle, it's not so engaging that it makes up for the fact that it's gatekeeping the narrative. Like, I really want to see all the narrative. I want to, or at least some of the narrative, or feel like I can pursue parts of the narrative in depth. And I feel like the dice are gatekeeping all of the narrative, and I'm not going even to see like even a little bit on this planet.
Yeah. I don't know what was behind this or this or this. That could have been interesting. Getting the opportunity to go and get more leads at this stage seems nobody's going to do that, right? And you're never coming back to this planet. So why is this here?
Well, unless you somehow fundamentally like had you had like I mean, how is that even at this stage of the game? Is it possible that you could have like wandered off and explored a bunch of other shit before you came to this planet? Because like it was saying, you can land for free if you've got incredible stats on your thing.
Yeah.
So like
we could theoretically fly through different locations, and I wonder, early on the tutorial told you to buy that danger die, right? So the 2 Vanguard symbol, which played, right? You rolled it, you got the double Vanguard symbol.
I got very lucky that one time. Yeah.
That 1 in 6 on that single dice, and
I mean, but it's also got
better
it's
dice?
50-50 a wild symbol, right? Because the thing is, all the other dice are also just 1 wild symbol. Yeah. So I think that's its power and its threat as well. So you want to use it when ideally you need some very specific symbols, and there's no penalty for the accident.
And you've got rerolls.
And you've got rerolls ideally, but like wasting an action, not the end of the world necessarily, where getting an accident symbol at the wrong time could be potentially really bad. Again, you just don't know. Like log 148 hovering over us this whole time. We'll never know what that was, which is, that's fine. I'm not so sort of worried about that kind of gatekept narrative. But it's like, particularly this unique discovery that may well have played a part in this scenario, but I'll never know what part it could have played in the greater game or anything like that.
Yeah.
But it's just, again, it's just because in Gloomhaven, the narrative unfolds naturally between the scenarios, and actually very little narrative is discovered during a scenario. The scenarios really focus entirely on the puzzle.
But you can go different paths, of course, and never see this channel for Gloomhaven, right?
Yes, but all of those decisions are made outside of the puzzle.
Yeah.
Where in this, I feel like the decisions are made during the puzzle. We don't we make some decisions about where we're going to go during the star map phase, but ultimately all the logs, all of the narrative is all delivered during the puzzle, and it feels like we're not really making the decisions about what we want to pursue. It's more kind of like we're being railroaded by what the dice have enabled us to pursue.
Yeah.
And hopefully that changes. I don't know. We'll see. I'm still willing to give it a few more scenarios.
As we get more energy, like the other thing as well, we can't look through the planet book, right? So
the star book.
Yeah, the star book. So it's not like we can plan out. Oh, look, we can go here where it says there's a gentle, lush, resource-rich area to go and you build up your resources before coming back.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. So it's not like you've got that curve. So where you're saying, yes, if we had these great stats in our ship, we could have landed with no problems. We don't know any way of getting that.
Yeah. But I just sort of meant that, like, if sort of everything was leveled up in general, because we also would have needed... Because you're always going to lose all your supplies halfway through this mission, which means you're never going to get to this section of the planet with supplies, and this section of the planet is never revisitable. So, like, what is the kind of the point of all this stuff? You would need to be sufficiently powerful, and then also use supplies to restore all your dice right before you lose everything, and then have a sufficient number of dice and people. And maybe the idea is, like, if you were 4 players, someone could sort of give their life to go and rescue the stuff from the pod here. Someone could maybe give their life to go and do this, and then 2 people get back here, and then one of them dies as you escape the planet.
Well, the thing is, like, once you salvage stuff here, it goes in your player board. So if you don't get back, because there's no lander anymore to put things in.
Is there even a trade mechanism where you give it to someone else? I don't know of any trade mechanisms in this game.
Not that I know of. So anyway,
we haven't seen that.
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, like, it's fine. It's tough. I mean, T. Carter saying there, you know, the randomness is, you know, off-putting, or too makes things too variable. And you can say that for any dice game, of course, but
I mean, well, and Unsettled is a game that is planetary exploration with dice stuff. And it can feel pretty random. And it's got narrative that you unfold as well, but it's not a campaign game.
These are a problem as well, right? You can get something, like, both of those were unachievable. And we only got lucky that we got a
ultra rare thingy that we
discovery, which could have been one of any of the 30 other cards in the deck, to be able to use it. And that was the same last time. We had no chance of getting the rank up. Now, are the rank ups that important? Not necessarily, but they do give you access to the stronger cards.
Yeah.
So maybe that's where we're not taking advantage of what we could, how strong we could be, because we've never managed to get our level 2 guys onto the planet. And obviously they give you a rank up after the first mission, after the tutorial, right? They give you 1 rank up for free. So maybe we're actually missing out on the stronger player cards, which is why we're maybe feeling a little underpowered. So let's try doing a level 2 guy
next time, see how it feels.
And see if that's...
But I mean, that is also a negative feedback loop. If you're not able to rank up because you can't achieve the rank up objective because you're too low level to do things on the planet anyway, you're just going to get stuck in that negative feedback loop of, I'm never good enough to do the rank up. I can't rank up to be good enough to do the rank up.
Yeah. But I mean, you dying gave us a rank up, or gave you a rank up, right?
Yeah. So there are... I guess that's the catch-up mechanism. Is the memorial wall's like a catch-up mechanism.
Yes, like the more people that die, you get those, and obviously we were able to get something out of that one. But I mean, you know, these cards are stronger. Lets you get rid of the warning dice, swap discovery types if that's the thingy, reroll any number of a single color. Like, those are stronger just at level 2.
But the other thing is that, like, I did the tutorial and I felt like I was exploring and I was sort of doing this mission, and there was a big choice in it, and I made a particular decision, and the tutorial mission felt really good.
Yeah.
You know, it didn't just feel like it was positive, but it also felt like there were sort of risks, and you were making choices and trying to decide how much risk you wanted to take on for what kind of benefits, and you're making those choices based on, you know, like it's like I'm knowingly taking this risk because I feel like this decision I'm making is more in line with what I would like to do, knowing that if I fail and I don't get to do it, that's fine. And I don't feel like I've gotten that experience again since the tutorial.
I didn't even play the tutorial, so...
Yeah, so you've not even had that experience. And I hope that we get to have that experience again, because that was good. I liked that. But ever since then, it's just kind of felt like we're sort of desperately struggling to sort of like... I mean, the second mission was kind of like... The
second mission for me was just sit in
a...
Oh, secrets.
Secrets.
Was sit here and just hang out. Was that the
mission?
second mission?
Sit on the lander and hang out. Yeah, I mean, and to be fair, we made that one harder, so I don't know how much of a data point we can really make from.
Oh, the landing was so bad. So you've got that variability before you even touch down, where you could be you ruin the whole mission. Like if we'd made that landing with no damage at all, we would have had a much better time.
Yeah, even with the self-enforced mistake.
We were poo-pooing doing away with the roll on the house rules to land, but maybe you just roll once and see what happens, you know?
Well, this reminds me of people talking about playing Tainted Grail and saying, like, you know, ultimately we just we found the Menhirs and powering up the Menhirs too miserable, so we just got rid of that and we just focused on the story and exploration. There's an adventure mode at the back of the rulebook for that, which pretty much outlines how to do that, but people house ruled it anyway and even made it even easier because they just kind of wanted to read the storybook and kind of explore the board. And I don't know, I feel like this might be going the same way, so it makes me wonder, like, why do they keep making these like super difficult games when the only people that finish it are the ones that house rule it to make it fun?
Perhaps, like, the problem I've always found with like co-op games is that the game doesn't get any better at playing. In a competitive game, the people we play with get better at the game. You can learn with them, you learn against them, you see what they do, you adapt. This will always be the same level of difficulty, apart from the fact you're rolling dice, right? But the game doesn't get better as you get better.
Right, but the number goes up. So system gets harder.
Correct, but I'm saying if there is an element of skill to the game, you coming into any co-op game it should feel nigh on unbeatable. Because if you get better and you come back and you're just like, well, I'll just do this every time. Say something like Friday, right? So the solo deck builder game.
Yeah, the Freedom of Free.
Yeah. The first time you play that, you're like, what the heck? I can't. This is terrible. Or you know, like I'm super bad at this game. I can't do anything. And then I found as I played through it, I got to my fourth game, I won. I took it up to the next difficulty level, won. Then I could beat it, right? And if I then went back to that first difficulty level, there's no challenge for me. This doesn't have that. There's no difficulty ratings here. And if I get better at the game, if there's some way of getting better at the game, right, which we don't 100% know yet, then it has to be more difficult than I think it is. No, sorry, it has to be more difficult than that's what I'm trying to say here. If it was easier and I got better at the game, there'd be no challenge.
Right, but I think that's assuming sort of like...
well, it's assuming I can get better at the game.
Well, yeah, I mean, so it's assuming there's a skill curve in which you can improve, right?
Yeah.
But also then I think that it's assuming that the... Because like you say, with a co-op, there's no intelligent entity to improve their skill at the game. So as you skill up, the game is not skilling up. But then it's like with any campaign game, the game needs to escalate in difficulty over time, so that as your skill improves, you know, you're matching that difficulty. So it's always, you know, keeping step with you, so the challenge remains compelling. But the skill level, if you get to the end and you are a skilled player, if you want any element of replayability, when you go back to the start, it's still more difficult. You're talking about replaying an entire campaign game, though.
Yes, correct, right?
And I think this, yes, I think the replayability for this would have to come from exploring new avenues. Yeah. But
it's so hard to explore.
Yeah, but it's so hard to. But I don't know. Like, I don't know if replaying the entire game is something they had in mind when they put it together. I mean, the thing is as well, like, I think if you got the all in, there's possibly even more to do. I don't know. But I don't actually
Second
know.
book.
Oh my god, there's definitely not a whole nother campaign. I don't know if it's like Tainted Grail where there was like sort of mini campaigns. I know there are like what are called lone wolf planetary explorations where you just do like sort of one session of the game like we've been doing, and it's a self-contained thing. But I mean, for me, it's a problem I found in a lot of AR games. Amazing story, but they tried to throw in the kitchen sink into the mechanisms. It affects the balance and a fun tight gameplay. I mean, I think that what I'm talking about here, where it's the sort of the loggerheads between the narratively driven game and the puzzle driven game, I think that that conflict exists in a lot of board games, and I don't think it's actually ever really been well solved.
No.
You know, like the only... You know, you do what Gloomhaven did, and you either remove the narrative from the gameplay entirely. You know, so it's not a narrative-driven game. The narrative evolves naturally as you drive through the mechanisms. You know, every session of Gloomhaven is, how do we solve this puzzle tonight? You know, but you're not making decisions during the puzzle. There's no, like, branching narrative points. There's, you know, where do we go next? Which scenario do we do next? But it's all made outside the confines of the puzzle. Whereas with this, we're constantly making decisions during the puzzle. Like, do we have time to explore this? Are we going to read this log? You know, when we get the log, we're making decisions within the log as well, all during the planetary exploration, which which is married to the dice, the stamina system that's controlling the length of the game. You know, and to an extent, I'm more interested in uncovering the narrative and making the narrative choices, because I don't think the development of the sections, i.e. the unlocking of the dice, the accessing of the better cards, is a compelling enough puzzle to be my main motivation for playing the game. It's because I want to access the narrative, right? That's why I keep playing. So by gatekeeping it with this puzzle that I'm actually not that interested in, again, it's kind of like, that's where we start to get into this problem that I don't think Awakened Realms have really solved well in any of their games.
Yeah, you're right. Like going somewhere and having to roll a dice where your decision really how many dice to put in isn't that interesting as far as mechanisms go, right? I mean, Gloomhaven, you end up with some pretty interesting combos of the tops and bottoms of your cards, and the order of things interesting. There's a lot more moving parts. This one, it's all there from the start, but the variability is on what you roll.
Well, Gloomhaven, like, you know, it gives you more and I don't know why Gloomhaven feels like the natural comparison to this. I think it's because of the attritional nature of the puzzle, right? You know, in Gloomhaven, it's like, do I have enough cards in my hand to get to the end of this situation? Here it's, do I have enough dice in my pool to get to the end of this situation? But that's kind of where the comparisons really end, you know, because in this, we're getting more dice between sessions. We're getting to choose which dice we get, but it feels very, like, superficial, I think. Whereas in Gloomhaven, you know, you're getting all of the cards. You only ever take a set number of cards, so you're picking the cards. The combinations of the cards is extremely variable. The cards are like 4 different functions on them, so they're really diverse. And also you can upgrade the cards between sessions as well, with putting stickers on them.
Yeah.
You know, so like there's a huge amount of possibility there. Whereas in this, like, I'm looking at the number of available dice in the box, and I'm like, this is going to exhaust really quickly.
Well, possibly. I mean, there's obviously a whole bunch of upgrades, right? So on
there's
the
also
landers,
an envelope of improved stuff we haven't seen yet, secret stuff we haven't seen yet.
So there's definitely something there, but anyway. Right, come on.
But we'll call it. We'll be there for another session. We'll come back. We'll give it some more sessions. I'm definitely intrigued to find out a little bit more about how the combat system works. Although I suspect it might just be more of what we've already seen, like throw some dice, try to advance the track before we get punched in the face by the robot. But you never know. There might be something real cool coming up with these arrogators and the alien stuff. And for what it's worth, I think it makes a relatively entertaining stream. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments down below. We'll play something else. You know, I don't want to. I want to play what you guys want to play. So let me know, especially for a Patreon. But speaking of the Patreons, thanks so much, everybody. And here is the Patreon outro. We'll see you all in the next stream. I'll be back for Endless Winter very shortly. It'll be solo play, so I hope it plays all solo.
Nerd.
And everyone say thanks to Barry for coming and playing more of this game with me.
Emotional as always. We'll get started at 5 o'clock one day.
One day we'll do a weekend and we'll get a big chunk of the game done.
Yeah, well, come for the weekend. We'll start Monday morning. Time to solve the technical issues.
Savage but fair. Bye, everybody.
Right,
See you next
cheers all.
time.
Bye.